Hello. How we doing? Probably won't get a response because it's looking like we're gonna have a similar start to last stream, where it's gonna be a slow trickle in. That's all right. Oh boy. Okay. Get your yawns out now, Jan, so that when you do the voice acting, maybe it'll happen less. Wishful thinking, but oh well. A man can dream. Let me just quickly swap scenes. Okay, my avatar is showing up. I'm also going to remember this time to increase the opacity because I forgot to do that last time. There we go. Yeah, so the last 100 live stream I did, I was a little bit less visible during the 100 line gameplay, which is a little unfortunate, but oh well. It's not like you can't see me, it's just, you know, out of place. And the audio shouldn't be doubling up, because I've noticed that sometimes when I swap to a different scene while playing music from opera, sometimes the audio doubles up, which is kind of weird. I don't think that's happening right now, though. I'm pretty sure the only audio source is the desktop right now, which is good. That's what it should be. Okay. Play 100 line. And you should be able to see and hear the game relatively soon. There it is. Very good. Alright, so we got our first Box of Calamity route ending. So now we're going back and making different decisions. We're going to instead this time say that Ava was an evil spirit, which was incorrect, by the way. So this is an objectively incorrect choice, funnily enough. I really feel like Ava probably was an evil spirit. Yes, you're right.
Well then, Takumi, good night.
Immediately after, I heard the sounds of my own death. Yeah, because the Banshee, possessed Nozomi.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable. You're ready to give your life to protect our beloved school.
Why does it sound like that? Usually it only sounds like that when the, like, auditory hallucinations are starting. Morning, huh?
Huh?
What should I do to...
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Crap, I need to get to the war room. Well, this is weird. Okay. Right. So we're just gonna ignore this, huh? Okay then. Can we get 25 endings this stream? No. No matter how hard I try, I will never get 25 endings in one stream. Actually, I mean, I probably could get 25 endings in one stream, but it would involve literally skipping all of the dialogue, which, like, at that point, why even bother playing the game? Sorry I'm late. Goodness, what were you doing? The enemy is already right before us. Oh my god, it feels fucking weird voicing Kyoshiko again. Well, it's not like he missed anything. Isn't it negligent of him to show up later than all of us? Brother dearest, don't say that.
Hey!
What are you standing around all spaced out for, Takumi? Oh my god, don't get too captivated by my beauty. Oh, for the love of murder. You're pretty laid back for someone about to engage in a heart-pounding struggle to the death. There's so much cannon fodder. Slaughter mode time. Get it together, team leader. We have a battle to fight. Right. There's only 7 days left until day 100. We can't lose now. Okay, let's show them what we got. You're as cocky as always, but today, I'm right there with you. I already emptied out my stomach, so I'm good to go. Do you mind? We won't be beat. I'll show what I can do in my own verminous way. Okay, let's do this. Takumi? This is not... Like, what the fuck happened? Why is everybody back? What's the explanation? For context, in case you missed it, Liz, we went back and made the choice where we decided that Ava was an evil spirit. And, obviously that was wrong because, Nozomi was being possessed by a poltergeist when we, made that choice last time. And, yeah. No talk. Okay, then. So yeah, she killed us, and then all of a sudden we wake up on day 93, and everybody's alive somehow? I'm concerned. I almost don't want to skip the battle, because it's like, holy shit, I can use Ato and Darumi and Kyoshika again. Yeah, fuck it, let's use them for the first time in ages.
Leave it to me. Taking the shot.
85? What the fuck? What?
Let's freaking go!
What is happening? Why is everything being boosted by 80?
Full throttle!
Huh?
Oh yeah! Hauling ass!
I'm so confused.
Let her rip! Let's freaking go!
So what is it? Is it just all a hallucination?
What are you people? What are you? How could this... must this be the way that I die? I fought all this time for this?
All right, total victory. I owe it all to you guys. Thanks. All that's left now is Veshness. Let's keep it up and win this.
What the fuck did the poltergeist inside Nozomi do to us? Because that apparently isn't a hallucination. Dalsha actually just died that easily. And yeah, this is fucked. What?
Aha!
Just a little further until we reach the final day. We just need to keep this up and win this thing. What is happening? Is the poltergeist like using us to fucking slaughter the Futurans or something? I'm so weirded out by this. Oh. You're just gonna keep repeating the same dialogue every day? Okay then. That's a little concerning. Yeah, see, okay, this is an instance where, like, repetitive dialogue is actually kind of effective, because it's like, why is this happening? This isn't normal. This is creepy.
Aha!
Yeah, very normal. Sorry if you can hear my heater in the background, by the way. It do be kind of chilly. Okay. It's day 99 now, so Veshness should be appearing.
Ah!
Okay, just one more. The enemy is here.
Aha!
It's time to fight. We just need to keep this up and win this thing again. Alright. So what's Veshness's reaction going to be to us killing her really easily then? I want to play out these fights now that I've realized how insanely powerful we've become. Oh, there she comes. What? Why do we not talk? I don't get it. Are we going to get an explanation for what the fuck is happening here, or is it just gonna keep doing this?
Say when. Here we go. Take this. Let's do this. Here.
How could I lose?
For once, I will agree with you on that statement, Veshness. How did you, like, how did you lose so easily?
What is wrong with you? Why won't you die? It's strange. It's not cryptoglobin. Something's not right. You're no longer human. My gloriousness defeated like this by you.
And then she also blowed up.
We did it! We won! And it's all thanks to you. Thank you for fighting alongside me all this time. Knock it off. You're gonna make me blush. Tomorrow's our last day. Let's make the most of our final night here and celebrate.
Oh, this is really fucking weird. Okay, day 100. So... Uh-huh. Here it is, today's our last day. It was a long, hard war, but with everyone's help, we've finally won. It's time to go home with our heads held high. Is it? Hey everybody, you're all here. The war is over. We can finally take it easy until... Guys? Hey, say something, guys. Wait, everybody is... Something's off here. How did... Who are those people collapsed over there? Is that... us? Why are we lying there? When did we... When did we all die? Okay. So it was just Takumi, and Nozomi was controlling him. And... I'm still kind of confused by that one, but that was creepy. Alright, well, that was an ending. It's a very, very quick one, because it was the incorrect choice. Alright, so now we're going to choose not to tell everyone what we saw, which was... what exactly? I know it was something like, you know, important information that was kind of world-shattering, that was like, hey, I should probably tell these guys this. But yeah, okay, day 73.
I've made up my mind. I'm not going to tell them what I saw.
It was just after midnight the following day before I came to the decision. I needed to try and forget it myself, too. Telling them isn't going to save us from having to fight, so there's no sense in worrying about it in vain. Oh, was it about the village? Was it about Ava's village that's, you know, has normal-ass people living in it, and so he, like, told them that, like, the people living here are actually, like, you know, regular people as well? Maybe that was what it was. I'll just let it go and let everyone fight without hesitation. So it doesn't matter anymore. What I saw has nothing to do with me now. To me, it's just... What's going on? Oh. My throat, it stings.
Why are you still alive, Mr. Samino? My dear sister is gone. I can't do anything to help her. And here you are, without a care. Why you? Why?
Ima's fingers dug into my throat. How did he get here? The question rose to the top of my oxygen-starved brain with an awful calmness.
You should be dead too! Just die!
Why are you resisting? Why do you have to live? What do you have to live for if you can't do anything? I need to get away from him. Somebody help me! Shut up. How irritating. How utterly grating. Why is the world the way it is? This can't possibly be right. Somebody! Ima broke out! Still dizzy from lack of air, I looked for a way out. But the rooftop was a small place, and Ima was in much better shape than I was. His eyes were filled with madness, completely fixed on me. You! I'm so pissed off! With you, and with myself, because all I can do is blame you! Just die already! Somebody needs to die right... Oh, hey Takemaru. I wonder what all this bullshit going on in the middle of the night was. Takemaru, what the hell is Ima doing on the loose? I knocked his ass out because the situation forced me to, so just what is going on now? He just got to try to suffocate me. Ding dong bing bong. I see. Ima tried to kill Takumi in the middle of the night. Okay. I need to know, is this actually still Nozomi, or has the poltergeist already taken Nozomi at this point? Because we know that's a thing now, so like... Are you still Nozomi? That happened while I was sleeping. Don't you think the situation requires a little more urgency? Do you even know where he is now? He wrapped him up in chains and locked him in one of the coffin drones in the infirmary. He's still unconscious, though. I know you had to do whatever we could to pin him down, but you might have hit him in a bad spot. Well, I ain't gonna make any excuses. We had to do what we had to do. And if someone had to do it, I'm glad it was me. That's all. No one's trying to blame you. He was clearly trying to murder Takumi. If I were in that situation, I wouldn't have hesitated to kill him on the spot. Damn, girl, you are scary. What the hell is going on? How'd Ima get out? He was in the cage, wasn't he? I took a look for myself last night. The cage was unlocked. Unlocked? If my miserable pile of mush memory serves me right, shouldn't it be impossible to open it from the inside? That's how a cage works, man. That's why we locked him in there. But it was unlocked. There were no signs that he pried it open from the inside. So someone here unlocked it? That, or it was Ava. Ava? We can't see her, but she's still here as a ghost. And she's able to move objects around too, right, Takumi? Yeah. She has a motive to set Ima free in order to get us killed. Hey, what even? You mean we're cursed? And this time she actually does have a reason to, like, go against us because, we're not telling the others about the village, so she might see that as like a sort of betrayal. But if she can really move objects freely, why wouldn't she just target Takumi herself? And why now? She could have attacked at any time. I wonder. Maybe she has a new reason to come after us. Maybe Ava figured out that I decided to keep quiet about what I saw. Did she sense that I was going to wipe out the invaders? Maybe that's why she tried to attack me. Well, whatever it was, all we can do is hypothesize at this point. We'll have to take turns watching over Ima and go on with business as usual. It's still possible for an unseen enemy to attack. Don't let your guards down. Okay. This is not going as poorly as I thought it would. I mean, it's going poorly, but like, it could be worse. After all, we did just see that last ending. That was pretty damn bad.
Huh?
Huh? There's some kind of commotion. Do you have any fucking idea what you're saying? I'm perfectly aware. At this point, we need all of the power we can get. What's wrong? Why are you arguing? Oh, Takumi. Hiruko was going to start her shift watching over Ima, and she brought her infuser. Her infuser? Why? To absorb Ima's hemoanima, naturally. What? As I just mentioned, I would like us to secure any leverage we can right now. Ima is basically comatose, and he's not going to be on our side when he wakes up. He'll try to kill us again and again. He's not our ally anymore. Absorbing his hemoanima would boost our overall fighting power. You know what that means, right? Yes, I'm going to kill Ima. It's a simple matter. Simple? Hiruko, I don't think we should do this. If you want more power, you can take my paltry hemoanima. Don't be ridiculous. You're not our enemy. We're talking about absorbing hemoanima that is of no use to us. Your death wouldn't serve any purpose. No use? You know, there's a limit to what you can say about somebody. Then what are we supposed to do? You want us to keep looking after someone who'll try to kill us the moment he wakes up? We don't even know if he'll wake up. That's true, but still... I get the logic, but man... We shouldn't do this. Everyone seems a little on edge right now. What's the point of putting it off? There's no telling when the next attack will come. Nozomi, what do you think? I know what Hiruko is saying is logical, but I feel like doing this would stray from our goal of fighting for the sake of humanity. Nozomi, we're trying to say we need power to win that fight. Huh? Takumi, what's your deal? You good? You're white as a sheet. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm not feeling too good, actually. I'll be in my room today. Hey, Takumi? Back in my room, I slowly sank to the floor. Why is this happening? An unbearable nausea was climbing up my throat. To kill someone we saw as a friend, to benefit from his death. The idea that we were even seriously considering the option. When did we end up like this?
Where did we go wrong?
Day 75. Oh, it's probably a previous choice of yours, Takumi. Oh, good morning, Takumi. Shoma. Sorry about yesterday. What ended up happening with Ima? Nothing's changing for now. In the end, we couldn't come to an agreement, so we're keeping him restrained and asleep in the infirmary. But he still hasn't regained consciousness, and we don't know if he even will. Huh. Well, what about Ava? I haven't seen her anywhere. I think she hasn't been able to show herself for a long while now. That, or she's intentionally hiding. The possibility came to my mind, but I didn't mention it. That reminds me, you were out doing something for a while, right? Are you going out again? I can prepare you a lunch if you are. Oh, I suppose rice touched by my hands would taste worse than kitchen scraps. My apologies. I don't think it would, but I'm okay without the lunch, thanks. I had something I needed to do, but that's over now. I guess the big question now is like, will Ava hate us for this? because she is a very kind person, so it's possible that, like, she sees what we're doing and is like, oh, you know what, fair enough. Like, I don't know, she doesn't really seem like that malicious of a person. It was the poltergeist that was strangling us with Ava's face, so I don't know. Morning again. No sign of Ava this morning. No, it's the poltergeist again. Is that Ava? I don't think so. Although, wait, no, hang on a minute. There were moments where, like, when this figure appeared, and then we had to absorb cryptoglobin to see Ava properly, but wait, hadn't that already happened at this point? I think that's already happened at this point, so I think this is the fucking poltergeist then. It's been a while since I last saw her. Why is she back to the way she was before? Did something happen? No, this is the poltergeist. It looks like she's back to normal. Hey, 3 days ago, I think I saw you. No, never mind. Off she goes. She's gone. What was that all about? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Oh, hello again. Morning. And you're still here, huh? Are you really Ava? You don't respond when I talk to you. Or is the thing I thought was Ava an illusion you conjured up? No answer then. Well, whatever. I'm going to the cafeteria. Is everyone awake? It sure is quiet for breakfast time. Uh-oh. What the fuck? This is... Blood oozes from the walls in the corridor. I feel an unpleasant stickiness under my feet. My nose and lungs are flooded with the scent of viscera and organs. What's going on? For a moment I thought we had another incident on our hands, but I was quick to correct myself. It was clear there wasn't that much blood. Oh, Takumi, you're here. Keep dawdling and you'll be late for breakfast, dude. Not that it matters if you're late. Hey, Gaku, what's going on? What do you mean? You don't see it? Something strange was happening, but I wasn't sure where. Was it happening to the walls around me? Or was it happening in my head? Well, I mean, judging by Gaku's reaction, I'm pretty sure it's in your head, man.
Yeah.
What is it? Some more ghost stuff only you can see? Forget about it. I must be the only one who sees the walls like this. I should check with everyone later. Now isn't the time to cause a scene. I'm gonna go eat breakfast. I inhaled the blood-soaked air and plodded through the sticky gore, making my way to the cafeteria. Well, this is unsettling. Day 78. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh, Takumi, you going to eat? Yeah, I'm planning on it, but... Figures. You were up so late it's a miracle your ass even got out of bed this morning. Huh? Up late? Okay, so the poltergeist is possessing us. Yeah, remember how we had that whole thing with Ima and all? Well, ever since then, I've been trying to keep my eye on what goes on outside at night. I was all on edge yesterday because I thought I heard someone running around. There were footsteps coming in and out of your room. Sounded like they were just walking around to me. So you must have been up to something last night, right? Takumi? What's up, man? Yeah, that's right. I'm just groggy, I guess. Yo, you don't look so hot. You good? I'm fine. I'm going to eat. It's fine. It's all a hallucination. He's just hearing things. There's nothing at all to be afraid of. I'm okay. I'm okay. This is not the time to be reassuring yourself that this is nothing. This is definitely something this time. That reminds me. It's been a while since I've seen Ava. It feels like she used to show herself more frequently. Did the body she made with her hemoanima finally decay? Is she gone now? If she is, then who's responsible for what's happening now? I heard Tsubasa scream in the distance, but I wasn't compelled to rush to her side. Was that a hallucination just now? Well, whatever. Real or not, it's got nothing to do with me. She must have just seen the ghost or something. I've seen her plenty already. I know it's nothing to scream over. I don't think she was screaming at the ghost. I think she was screaming at you. Okay, yeah, it's happening again. The blocked out voices on the announcement. Who's outside my door? Why are they calling me so desperately? What do they want from me? Are they human? Are they ghosts? Whoever they are they here to kill me? Calm down. Oh,
Down.
he's actually saying it himself.
Just don't answer. Everything will be okay if you don't answer the door. It's safe on this side of 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 the door.
That's not creepy at all. He said it again. Takumi, are you okay? You look terrible, and you were cooped up in your room all day yesterday. We couldn't report to you. Everyone was starting to see strange things. I don't know. I don't know if I'm okay anymore. Takumi? Something is following me. I can't fight it. But I should have been fine. I didn't tell anyone. I just let them go, so I've got nothing to do with them anymore. I thought that would make everything okay. It's alright, Takumi. Zomi. It must have been so hard for you to keep that inside. Thank you for telling me. You can find it in me. So thank you very much. It's going to be okay.
You see, you're going to die here.
Yeah, I had a feeling. What? Immediately, Nozomi's scythe grazed my body. It was sheer luck I was able to dodge as quickly as I did. Or maybe it was because I'd been so scared that I was ready to run away at a moment's notice. Nozomi, what are you?
You're going to die here! Die and become our incubator!
What the fuck? I do not like what that is implying.
Yes, you must die, Takumi!
I really do not like that she called us an incubator.
Oh, how I crave the taste of frog!
Huh? Why do you crave the taste of frog? I turned and ran. I could feel Nozomi right on my heels. Unsure of where I'd even run to, I ended up at my room.
Hey, open up, Takumi, please!
I'm okay. I'm okay. It's safe on this side of the door. It's safe on this side of the door.
Doing it again.
It's safe on this side of the door. It's safe on this side of the door. It's safe on this side of the door.
Oh, you think it's the gi again? Yeah, I guess it could be. I felt like, since we already had the gi route, I feel like it would make more sense if it wasn't the gi this time, because I guess this could be an ending where we don't find out explicitly that it's the gi, but then when we do the gi route, it's like, oh, so that's what that was, maybe. It's all hallucination, it's not real. I'm okay. I don't see anything. I don't hear anything.
Takumi, I'm calling for you! Takumi!
It's safe on
On this side of the door.
It's
safe on this side of the door.
It's safe on this side of the door. It's safe on this side of the door.
I know I shouldn't be laughing at a man who is on the brink of snapping mentally, but
It's safe on this side of the door. It's safe on this side of the door. It's safe on this side of the door. It's safe on this side of the door.
I chanted these words like a mantra to myself until the knocking subsided. I hear some kind of commotion out there. There's no knocking. I guess I'll go. This can't be. No, why? Okay, someone has died. Was it Nozomi or was it someone else? What's going on? Oh, Takumi, you're awake. Yes, as you can see, something has happened. Like what? Oh. Lovely.
Tsubasa!
I found her like this. Guess it's been too long after her death to revive her. Someone killed her.
Someone? Who?
Nozomi.
Damn it, we were doing so well for a while, too!
Now's the time to figure out who did it. Wipe that cowardly look off your face and put some energy into this, Takumi. If we don't investigate and find the culprit, we'll get picked off one by one.
I can't.
Say what?
I said I can't. How much of the blood splattered around here is even real? The hall we'd walked through to get here was covered in blood. After walking through it, all of us were already soaked in it. Takumi? Oh, don't you dare, you fucking bitch. I'm sorry, I really am. I don't know anything. I'm going back to my room to sleep. Takumi, hold it! I ignored the voice trying to stop me and kept walking. The whole time, blood trickled from every crevice of the building. Yeah, this is great for the mental state. Oh shit, I didn't see that. 170 stream streak for Liz. Hell yeah. Ugh. Takumi, are you okay? I heard you're not feeling well. You definitely look pale. Nozomi, I'll bring you something to eat. Try to get some of it down. Hey, Nozomi, about the day before yesterday? The day before yesterday? I stared at Nozomi's perplexed face as she repeated my question. Was it all hallucination when she attacked me? Or did she really do it and now she was playing innocent? I had to laugh at myself for letting the thought cross my mind. I was doubting my friends without hesitation, even though Nozomi had no reason at all to ever attack me. Everyone had changed, but so had I. This school changed me. Forget it. Sure, take it easy, okay? You need to stop doubting your self-doubt, Takumi. You need to listen to your instincts. I don't think I'll be able to eat. I closed my eyes in my room after Nozomi left. Sleep was still far off for me, but it pained me to keep my eyes open. I sure hope you locked the door. If you didn't, then, well, you're probably fucked now. So, we still have no idea who killed Tsubasa in the end. Yes, we couldn't find any leads.
Oh.
The crime stopped after we defeated that doll, so I just assumed they were done with. I figured the doll was the culprit and the case was solved. I was negligent. All too negligent.
Huh?
That's not true. It was the natural assumption to make. Anyway, are you still in poor health? How long do you intend to laze about in bed? I'm fine. I'll fight the invaders. Yeah, I'll kill them. I can kill them all. Killing them doesn't mean anything to me. I'll be fine. Takumi? I'm fine. Go back to your room. I'll fight when the alarm sounds. That reminds me. Takemaru once said something about footsteps coming from my room. I can hear them. They're constantly circling around my room. But whoever they belonged to wasn't trying to break into my room. They weren't exactly trying to get any further away from my room either, though. They must be stomping around waiting. Eagerly waiting for me to join them. That time might not be now, but it will come someday. So they're waiting for me. Patiently. It's okay. One day I'll join you. Don't like that. Yeah, I'm fine. Do not like that. I was dreaming in the darkness, trying to anyway, of a more peaceful time, when I still lived in the complex. Ah yes, when you lived in the complex. You definitely lived there. The mundane harmony I enjoyed on ordinary days, you know, when you were the nothing ever happens guy. I was trying to immerse myself in this dream, but darkness was the only thing that filled the space of my mind. I hadn't lost my memories, but all too much had happened since I came to this school. I'd changed far too much to relish the familiarity of those days ever again, so my brain was filled with aching pain. It felt almost swollen, maybe from sleeping too much. But still, I held my knees and my arms in bed and kept sleeping. Because even if there was nothing for me there, it was still far better than facing the world I'd see when I woke up. RIP. Day 87. Was that the day of 87? Invasion. The alarm. I have to go. I have to fight. Right. I chose to keep silent so I could fight. Kill them. Takumi, you're here. Nozomi. Did you eat anything? Are you going to be able to fight? No time for small talk. The enemy is coming. That's right. Even if you're unwell, we need you to battle. The fight's already in full swing. Let's do this. Dalsha.
Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Keep up the good work, everyone.
Annihilate enemy boss. Skip battle.
That's all. What a disappointment. I expected more.
What do we do? It's all right. Leave it to me. You. I'll do something about him with my ability.
We're definitely at a disadvantage. Takumi, let's use his power.
Okay. Sorry. It's all on you.
Yeah. Got it.
Hit Dalsha with the secret weapon?
I see. So this is the power of the second coming. It is indeed mighty, but not enough to sink me.
No way. Even his attack didn't work.
Still. Oh, my word.
Wave 2 end.
What's going on?
By the way, Liz, are you still watching at the moment? Let me know in chat if you are, because I have something to tell you. What's going on?
Is he surrendering?
What a terrible bore.
Huh?
What disturbs all of you so? You're unable to concentrate on the battle at hand. Worried by this, that. It was hardly even worth fighting you.
Didn't you come here to kill us?
I told you. I want to know you. Defeating you will tell me nothing. And there's no
Okay,
point
we've
in
already seen this
standing on the
dialogue before.
battlefield just to exert my power. I shall.
What?
I will return soon, and I will not return alone. I won't retire as early as I've done today. I suggest you.
And with that, Dalsha calmly took his leave. In other words, he spared us. It would appear that Liz is not here at the moment. Ugh! Don't like this. Whoa, Takami's seriously down for the count. Hey man, you good? Come on, Doutami, if he was good, he wouldn't be passed out. Takami, you need protein when you're tired. Meat, get it in your mouth even if you have to force it in there. Sorry for worrying you. No problem, just be careful. Someone is trying to kill us all, you know. It's way too dangerous to be in your room alone. Isn't that actually, like, safer? How? Normally in killing games, people who drop out due to illness or whatever never have meaningless deaths. They always have some role in the story, so their deaths have to be meaningful. Oh man, I miss voicing Doutami. But that means they still die. Well, then I'll take advantage of my encyclopedic knowledge of these tropes and tell you the moves you can make to keep yourself alive. You gotta trip all the right flags in the story and set yourself up for survival. Well, it might distract me more than just sleeping. Let's hear it. Okay, then let me start from story flags and the signs that a character is marked for death. Well, I'm not gonna talk you out of it. Just be careful not to affect his health. You got it, Mama Moko. Whoa, ayo, what? Doutami's lecture about death flags went on for a surprisingly long time. Just not even gonna question the fact that they're here, huh? Sure. He really has lost it. Oh, Takami, you're so withered and feeble. And here I was hoping we'd be able to kill each other someday. But in this weak state, you won't be able to fight back. Hell, you won't even want to fight back. That's all you have to say after seeing this? You should worry more about his health. Well, I guess you kind of did, but there's a proper way to do it. Wouldn't you rather be able to kill me easily, Yugamu? I believe this kind of misunderstanding is still following me around. For the love of murder, I genuinely just want you to want to kill me. There's an incomparable beauty to it. But if your body is weakened this much, your will likely is too. Come on, regain that strong will you once had. I'll be waiting for you. Is this really just how he shows his concern? Sorry for all the noise, Takami. No, it's fine. Talking to others is good. Talking to others is a good distraction. Then let me tell you about the beauty of it all so you'll find the inspiration for us to kill each other. I'll stand watch to make sure Yugamu sticks to just talking about murder. I appreciate it, you two. You two that are definitely alive. My friends that are definitely real and alive right now. Alack, I have entered a boy's room. At this rate, you'll believe you have my consent and gradually things will fall to bedlam. Fiend, I have my holy Jumanji sword. Don't think you can do anything untoward. Hey, Takami hasn't even said anything yet. And honestly, he doesn't seem hardy enough to do anything like that. Hardy? What part of him are you suggesting is hard? There's no way you got innuendo out of that. I mean, to be fair, the word hard is in the word hardy, so, I mean... Just forget the whole thing. Whole thing? I can't get through her defenses. What's wrong with her? Take it easy, Kyoshka. You came to see how I was doing, right? Yes. It worries me to see you lying on the floor for reasons unknown. How are you feeling? I'm not sure. I might die like this. What danger? Now is the time for me to give you the secret medicine handed down from generation to generation. Behold, the almighty medicine known as ibuprofen. That really got me. I think it was the way I said it as her. Oh my god. I don't know the details of what's making you sick, but you'll probably be fine. You sound awfully confident. I told you, I can see the future. You're fine. In the nearest future I can see, you're smiling. So you should be okay for a while. I see. Thanks. No problem. I was trying to think of something I could do for you. Oh, you're making me tear up.
Even though you're just hallucinations.
Okay, he does realize that. Okay. It's so quiet. But I guess it has been all of this time. I'm going to sleep. Again. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh!
Kurata.
Okay.
This is the second person in a short time span.
No. Why Kurata?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Nozomi. You do not feel remorseful at all. You're literally the one that did this.
Fuck! We were patrolling and everything! How the hell did this happen?
Unless it's like a thing where... like... the poltergeist possesses Nozomi, and then once the deed is done, they stop possessing Nozomi and then come back later? I don't know. I'm assuming they're still possessing Nozomi, though. Sorry.
See? We're cursed! I told you we're cursed!
Where's Ava? Hey, Takumi, where's Ava?
I haven't seen her.
Then, do you suppose she has something to do with this?
You're suspecting Ava now? That's crazy, Shoma.
Whether it's Ava or not, we need to find the culprit. At this rate, even if we fight off the invaders, we may very well get killed off ourselves.
Ah, great. We're seeing this again. Takumi, where the hell do you think you're going? Skipping out on the investigation again, are you? Or do you feel guilty? I don't know. But if I go to my room, I might be able to ask who did it. Kurata will tell me. Huh? The fuck are you talking about? Good night. Of course, nothing so lucky happened that night. All that awaited me was a dark, dreamless sleep. Even if I had seen Kurata, I could hardly interrogate a hallucination about her murder. Gee, this is just a jolly little route, isn't it? And now Shoma is dead.
Hey, Takumi, what are you looking... What is that?
Oh, Gaku. You can see this too? Then I guess it's not a hallucination. Shoma is dead then. His body isn't a hallucination. But if I see him again, then that's a hallucination.
What are you murmuring about? This isn't the time for that!
Then what time is it, Gaku?
There's a freaking corpse here! Covered in blood! We gotta call someone! We gotta do something!
I'm not stopping you.
With that, I silently left Gaku behind in Shoma's room. Who's next? How many of us are alive right now? I guess it doesn't matter. I can see any of them after all. Well, everyone except Ava. She hates me. I'm going to fight. I'm going to fight and win. I'm going to kill them all. That was the choice I made. Oh, I let go of it at the last second. One, two, three, 4, 5. There's only 5 of us left.
My word. You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
Belshad brought minions with him this time. He seemed to pick up on my noticing it.
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman? Do you mean Bashdas?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin.
Okay, here goes.
Sorry about that. I was turning off my heater and repositioning my laptop charger. Should be an ad break coming up soon.
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
Then let's finish this.
Yeah, here we go. Ad break starting in a minute. And he runs away again. Oh, sorry, de-transforms again.
Ah, how trifling and lukewarm. Is that all you've got? Hesitation, fear, sadness. They show in your every move.
We're doing everything we can. You can't just insult us.
How regretful that I was dragged into such a trifling battle. Just what is the value of a battle that ends without seeing the entirety of the opponent's might? Enough. I'll dispatch all of... So, it's you.
Huh? He stopped moving? It's like someone is standing in front of him.
That's...
But, say what you will, I have my own goal.
Yeah, so this probably is Ava then. I don't know why she looks like this, though. Kind of weird. Doesn't really make sense for her to look like this anymore, but oh well.
You have a point. You indeed have a point. I will leave.
What?
I said I will leave. Whether I kill you or you kill me, it seems the death I seek is not here. I have lost interest. This will do. I shall leave.
Alright, cool.
You're abandoning the battle?
This should be preferable for you. And it doesn't change the outcome. And you cannot beat her. Farewell.
Yeah, so it looks like, at least up until this point, Dalshar just doesn't die in this route, which is really cool. I thought it would just be that specific ending. With that, Dalshar the commander calmly took his leave. He didn't mention anything about coming back, so that was likely the last time we'd ever see him. Indeed. Ding dong bing bong. Yeah, you really need to eat, otherwise you're gonna die of starvation. So stupid. Everything that's going on and I'm still hungry. It'd be rude to ask someone to bring me something. I'll just go to the cafeteria. Feels like it's been a while since I walked through the school like this.
Huh?
There's someone in the schoolyard. Is that Gaku? Dead? This is not the schoolyard. Unsure of why I was chasing him, I entered the forest where Gaku was headed. Wait, what the fuck? The school, empty and quiet. For some reason, Gaku headed into the forest. Something was going on. That gut feeling was the only thing driving me. Where are you, Gaku? Where? This is...
Sakimaru? Hiruka?
Well then.
Nozomi?
Oh, the poltergeist left Nozomi and is now in... Oh wait, no, they're probably just in Takumi now. I caught the all too familiar scent of blood, but the intensity signaled to me that it was real. The three of them were lying face down.
What the hell is going on?
Wow, Hiruko's still alive.
Hiruko!
Is that you, Takumi? Here. Come closer. Listen to me. I failed.
What do you mean?
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with. Maybe we all should have left. I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes. I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories. I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
I could see that all the strength had left Hiroko's body, but I didn't know what she was trying to say. I couldn't make sense of her last words. Only one thing was clear to me. Hiroko had just died. She was a corpse now, just like the other two. You did this!
Huh?
Gaku, what's wrong? You killed them! Takemaru, Hiroko, Nozomi, all of them! Gaku drew a knife. Seeing the blade pointed at me, I felt strangely devoid of emotion. No, I just got here. Everyone was dead when I showed up. As if we're the only two left here! If I'm not the killer, then that only leaves you. Well? God damn it, you think I'm gonna let you kill me? I'm not gonna die! Gaku ran at me with the knife. I watched, and I wondered, am I supposed to resist him? I wasn't the culprit. So did that mean it was Gaku? Was there any point to letting myself get killed here? What am I supposed to do? Oh, weird. I think the correct choice here is to let yourself get killed because maybe the poltergeists will be released and something will happen to them. I don't know. Maybe... Wait, no, hang on. Maybe... I'm gonna go with my gut. And we'll see if that was the better or the worse choice. Because, I mean, we're kind of fucked either way, so it's really just a, like, lesser of two evils situation. You're the only one left who could be the killer. Die! If you want to try and kill me, die! Gaku ran at me with the knife. Seeing him in front of me, strangely, I couldn't bring myself to fight back. Takumi is fucked. Drooling emoji. Okay, so you are here, Liz. I wanted to tell you something. I'm probably gonna end the stream after like 4 hours because I want to go into town. Oh, you were eating dinner. Yeah, that's all good. I'm gonna head into town today to pick up Oblivion Remastered for Switch 2 because it's fully on the card. What? Oh, you're also gonna go into town in a bit. Cool. Yeah, I remember seeing like someone interviewed like some Bethesda devs about like, you know, the Switch 2 version and being like, oh, so why do you guys call it a remaster instead of a remake? And they, you know, essentially say like, well, it's disingenuous to call it a remake. And yeah, it's because the actual code of the game is exactly the same. It's the same code. It's just that they have Unreal Engine doing all the visual rendering. The like base code and like the original engine from what 2006 is still there. So yeah, it really is a remaster in like probably the truest sense of the word. There was an impact. He knocked me over. My back hit the ground, knocking the wind out of me. But the knife didn't stab me. You... Why?
Why are you smiling?
Huh? You goddamn creep! Enough of this, I'm getting out of here! Who gives a rat's ass about humanity or this stupid fight? I'm just going to find somewhere to run to. I'm not gonna die. Gaku ran off somewhere. Huh. Maybe this was the correct choice. Maybe resisting would have killed Gaku. I understood. I finally understood what I'd been avoiding. I couldn't bring myself to resist Gaku, and that's when I finally realized. I can use my Hemo Anima to make an avatar. That Ghost Boy and Ava did it, which meant that logically we could do it too. That makes you... me. Huh? You're my guilty conscience. Wait, what? That is not the angle I thought they were gonna take at all. I'd always known. We'd changed so much. I realized that the invaders were more than just enemies, but I averted my eyes from the truth. My friends killed them with ease. It was like we'd mutated in response to the madness, and now we were considering killing one of our own to absorb their hemoanima. I thought we'd survive, fight, and go home, back to those easy days. But there's no going back now. We haven't lost our home, but we've lost ourselves.
Huh?
We're hideous. I knew it. That's why you're here. There were two ghosts. Ava and you. I mean, you're not wrong. There are two ghosts, but like, one of them's the poltergeist. If that's true, I'm supposed to be killed by you, but I sensed something nearby. Countless bloodthirsty eyes were fixed on me. There are invaders outside of the school. All of the invaders we've killed. Rightly, they're filled with vengeful thoughts, waiting impatiently to tear me to pieces. And I've been waiting for them, too. My laughter echoed throughout the forest. Well, that was creepy. Didn't like that one bit. Box of Calamity Root, Ghost Unmasked. Are we sure the ghost was unmasked? I feel like... What about fucking... What about the poltergeist? Anyway, now we're going to resist Gaku. This is gonna result in him being killed. No. I'm not the killer. You're the only one left. Die! Okay, it's the same line of dialogue. Somehow I resisted Gaku as he rushed at me. I managed to push away the knife he had pointed at my body. I hit him, he hit me. I held him down, he held me down. We rolled and fell and tumbled. Oh, we're just full on, like, fighting each other hand to hand. And then I lost consciousness the very next instant. No, not just my consciousness, but control of my body as well. When I came to, my body and Gaku's were in different places. And somehow, for some reason, Gaku,
Huh?
Yeah.
You really did it.
No, I didn't mean to.
Damn it. Why did this have to happen? Why? I don't want to die. No. No. It hurts.
Gaku? Hey, Gaku! There was no response from Gaku's slumped over body. I knew that he was beyond saving. No, it's not my fault. Yeah, it's all because of that thing. All of it. Because of that ghost following me. It's the ghost. It's all because of the curse. That's why everyone is dead. That's right. It's your fault. You did this. That's when my consciousness faded once more. By the time I came to, I was in yet another different place. It felt like time was different. Like circumstances were different. Everything changed. And somehow, for reasons beyond me, she was there with me. And she was wringing my neck. The ghost's fingers dug into my throat. I couldn't breathe. I was slipping in and out of consciousness. But I also felt a strange relief. This meant everyone had been killed this way. By the ghost. There's no resisting a ghost. There was never anything we could have done. It was all out of our hands.
Yeah, that's right. It's all your fault. Huh? That voice. It's all your fault.
I was losing my consciousness. I was losing my life. In that final moment, I saw the truth. The hopeless truth.
No, it can't! No, 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 no! Everyone died because of you. Isn't that right, Takumi Samino?
Wait, so the ghost was actually Takami's guilty conscience? Wait, so then... But the poltergeist still possessed Nozomi, though, right? Okay. Unless there's 3. There's Ava... Like, what, is there Ava, the poltergeist, and an avatar summoned by Takumi? This is getting really confusing now. Anyway, we're going way further back now. What will you do? Go help Sirei. No, I can't get distracted by hallucinations. I have to go and help Sirei.
Hey!
Where is he, though? Why didn't he say in that announcement just now? I just hope he's still okay. Takumi, I'm sorry, we didn't make it in time. Oh, wow, okay. So this choice is just really shit. What?
I'm too late.
So they both get destroyed even if we pick to save them. That's crazy.
We all came running when we heard that announcement, but by the time we got here, they were already like this.
Judging by how severe the damage is, I don't think I'll be able to repair them.
Let's take a closer look at the scene. We might find something linking this to the other incidents.
Wait. Before we get into that, there's something I need to tell you. Go and wake the others up. Everyone needs to hear about this.
Did something else happen?
Yeah, you could say that.
Moko! No! This can't be! Moko! Wake up! Come on, Moko! Speak to me!
Even Moko's been killed now. But how did they get to her? This doesn't make any sense. Takumi should have been the next one to get hit by the curse. What are we supposed to do if it won't even play by its own rules?
Whoever did this, he's been real busy tonight.
You think the same person killed Moko and destroyed Sirei?
It would fit with the timeline. Sirei's call for help went out after I found Moko's body.
What's that on that table over there? Is that a box? I don't remember seeing that yesterday evening.
I don't know. It was just here when I found her like this.
Oh, wait. That's not quite right. The box was on the floor back then. So why is it on the table now? I don't think I put it there. Am I just remembering things wrong? My memory's kind of fuzzy. I guess I was in a hurry at the time.
Anyway, we should, investigate the crime scene.
Don't you think you have something more important to do?
What do you mean?
Ima wants the box by today. Well, there's a box right there. The moon design is closer to the box of blessings, but it's a strange-looking old box nonetheless.
And we know for a fact that it is a box of calamity, because, it's, not a prime number. Oh! This could be a really important choice, actually. Because picking up the box meant we kept it, and then it got opened, and then it led to that fucking, like, puppet thing coming out and attacking. So... If we give it to Ama and Ama, like, destroys the box, then that would kill the puppet thing.
Which means?
We can save Nozomi!
Lol. AI viewers, shut the fuck up. Without another word, I grabbed the box and ran off toward Ima's room.
Ah.
Hello, Ima. Are you awake? I'm coming in, okay?
Huh?
What can I do for you, Mr. Sermino? It's obvious, isn't it? I found the box of calamity.
Oh!
Really? Let's see it. Takumi. I can hear Nozomi whimpering from inside the bathroom. Nozomi, you're not hurt, are you?
Huh?
Never mind her. Show me the box.
Hey!
Okay, calm down. Here it is. So that's it. Once I destroy this, everything will go back to normal, and my dear sister will finally come back to us. Alright, give it to me. Not until you release Nozomi.
Oh!
Fine, I have no further use for her anyway. Ima slipped back into the bathroom, untied Nozomi's bonds, and let her go. Once she was a safe distance away from him, I handed over the box. Nozomi? You're not hurt, are you? No, I'm fine. Thank you, Takumi. I'm a little woozy from being tied up in here for so long, but otherwise I'm okay. Thank goodness. Ima, be careful with that thing. Whoever opens the box of calamity gets cursed, you know. As if I care about that now. If I kill the wraith inside, I can save my dear sister. That's the only thing that matters to me. I can't say I expected him to react any differently. Ima wrenched open the box, and a moment later, something fell out of it. As for what that something was exactly... Ugh. Gross. At last we meet, Mr. Wraith. Now I just have to kill you. No, leave him alone. Huh? Takumi, you have to stop him. I better do something.
Ima, wait!
What? What's your problem?
That thing came out of a box of calamity. If you go sticking a knife into it, there's no telling what.
But I have to kill it! It's the only way to save my dear sister!
Please, just calm down and think about this.
I've had enough of you, Mr. Sumino. It seems like no matter what I do, you're always there to get in my way. Well, if you're gonna try and stop me saving my dear sister...
Yeah, the camera shake is a little, it's a little over the top. I think the scene would be a bit more dramatic if there was no camera shake, to be honest.
I'll just have to kill you first!
Ima wasn't kidding around, there was murder in his eyes, but just as he laughed at me, there was a loud thwack. Ima reeled, staggered, and fell unceremoniously back through the bathroom door. Good grief, can't you handle anything on your own? Hiroko, you came to help me? Hiroko ignored me and went to check on Ima. He's unconscious. I think I might have hit him a little too hard. Let's put him in one of the cages in the courtyard before he wakes up. I'm curious though, why did you jump in to protect that doll? Why? Well... a doll? No, when he opened the box there was a baby inside. What? Wait, what? I'm so confused by that. Hahaha, Amazon accidentally doubled up on my second attempt at delivering a thing to me, so now I got 2 copies of it, and because it's a filter which will go bad eventually, this means I won't have to order a new filter next time. Fuck you, Amazon, I win. Hell yeah. We love that. Yeah, so what, has Nozomi already been possessed by the poltergeist then? Because she's acting weirdly now. Like, the fact that she asked us to protect the doll, and then she's now saying, no, it was a baby. Like, what do you mean it was a baby? That's why I wanted you to stop him from hurting it, Takumi. A baby? That doesn't make sense, does it? There's no way a real baby could have been in there. But at the time, I was so sure. That's what I saw. Hey, are you feeling alright? She's been confined against her will for the last 10 days. That kind of stress can make the mind play tricks. Nozomi, are you feeling sick or injured anywhere? I think I'm okay. Phil's also fixed my fridge water pressure issues. Yay! Let's fucking go! I'll walk you back to your room. Takumi, you're in charge of Ima. Sure, why not? I took away Ima's knife, carried him to the animal pens, and shut him up inside one. Now that that's done, what am I supposed to do with this doll? Kill it? If the previous choices were anything to go off of? This thing sure is creepy. I didn't really want it in my room, so I ended up bringing it to the garage. Still though, what even is this thing? Did that other box have a doll like this in it too? Is that what the wraiths really are? No, this came out of a box with a moon design on it. If what Ava said was true, that means it was a box of blessings. No, it was a box of calamity, trust me. So, what does that mean? There you are, Takumi. Nozomi's back in her room and all settled in. She's been through a lot these past 10 days. She'll probably have to stay in bed and recover for a while. I've also let the others know about what happened. Thanks, Yuriko. I know I may be stating the obvious, but they're all really cut up about Moko's death. Some of them are afraid, too. They think there may be more victims. You're right. What do you plan to do now? We need to find out who attacked Moko and Yugamu. But first, Moko deserves a proper burial. That's the least we can do for her. I suppose you're right. You better keep that fucking thing under lock and key. It had been a long night, but the sun was finally coming up. I made my way to where Darumi, Kyoshika, and Yugamu's graves were and dug another hole next to them. By the time we'd buried Moko's body, the day was almost over, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. When night fell, I was still in the same spot. I kept thinking about all the things I wanted to say to Moko, things I wanted to thank her for, apologize for, and how now I'd never get the chance. Day 50. It's not even dawn yet. I just keep waking up earlier and earlier. Hello again. Hey, Ava. Feels like I'm getting used to seeing you there. I should go back to sleep. I've got lots to do later on today. Oh, great. Not this again.
Hey, Takumi. Why did I have to die? You said you'd get us through all this. I trusted you.
So the ghost isn't Ava? Or maybe if Ava became a ghost, everyone else did too? Wait, so is... Oh, okay. So yeah, this probably is Takumi's guilty conscience then, because that would explain why they keep sounding like everybody who's dead. I don't know, it just feels weird for it to be like a... Because, like, there's the poltergeist, and then there was the whole thing of, like, after we absorbed Cryptoglobe and Ava started showing up.
Why did I have to die like that?
Stop it, go away.
Hey, Takumi. Why did I die?
Sir Takumi, why?
Takumi, why'd it have to end like this?
Oh no, it's not like that. I didn't...
Takumi, why didn't you find me? Why didn't you save me?
The next thing I knew, I was in the hallway, on the second floor. Yeah, poltergeist moment. I was in my class armor too. What was going on? I tried to make sense of things. I spotted something in the corner of my eye. It was the ghostly woman again, now standing at the other end of the hallway. I felt rather than saw her getting closer. Instinctively, I knew that if she caught up to me, it wouldn't end well. I gotta get out of here. I have to run, but where? Anywhere's fine. The library, that'll do. So we're repeating this again, are we? Okay, this should be far enough. But the very next moment...
Why? Why did you kill me? I'll kill you. I will kill you.
What? What? A dream? Was it a dream? It seems so real. Alright, let's just go to the cafeteria. This feels kind of strange. Waking up to Siray's announcements, I mean. They just keep coming even after he's gone. I mean, that happened in your first 100 days too.
Oh?
Good morning, Takumi. You look terrible. Where is everyone else? Some of them have been gone already. Some of them have been and gone already. Some are still sleeping. They probably all feel just as bad. And you're that worried about them that you're staying here to check on them when they do show up? I'll thank you not to make unfounded allegations. Allegations? Making it sound a whole lot worse than it is. Sorry. By the way, you're going to look into Moko's death some more, right? Let me help. I decline. The way you are now, you'd only slow me down. Oh, come on. Why? Do you really not get it? I'm only interested in the truth. I want to find out what really happened to our friends. I don't have time to waste on ridiculous theories about ghosts and wraiths. And you think I'd distract you with stuff like that? Honestly, yes. You look like you'd bring it up in a heartbeat. You need to rest, Takumi. Let me handle the investigation. I expect to see you looking a little more human the next time we meet. Alright. And now we're playing Fuel Release. So then you came to help me out instead? Yeah, I can't leave all the library work to you. It's alright, I'm glad to be able to do something for all of you. If you insist, though, you can help me by sorting through documents like you did before. I've put a mark on anything that looks useful. If we get all of this organized today, I should be fine to do the rest myself. Okay, sounds good. Where should I start? Oh my goodness. I spent most of that day in the library with the ghost boy. When it got dark, I went back to my room and went straight to bed. Day 51. Ding dong. Speech from a dead man. Oh, morning, Takumi. Morning, Tsubasa. Not having breakfast today? I already ate. I'm heading to the garage now. Right. Hey, thanks for all your hard work. Actually, I'm not working on anything battle-related today. I thought I'd take a closer look at Siray and Nigo's remains. I'm pretty sure they're beyond repair at this point, but I figure they might have some rare components in them that could come in handy. Okay, well, it's nice you're keeping busy like usual. What can I say? I need something to distract me so I don't start dwelling on everything that's happened. And tinkering with machines is the perfect way to do that. Yeah, I get it. You know, you're not looking too good. Get some rest, okay? Don't push yourself. See ya. We didn't leave the doll in the garage still, did we? Wait, holy shit, free time. We didn't get free time in the previous path. Hiroko won't let me help with the investigation, so I guess I'll just hang out with someone else today. Holy shit. There you go. What's this material situation right now? I might be able to get like one more upgrade. So let's head to the training room. I'm out of training battles to do, right? Yeah, okay. So Ava, Kyoshka... Ava and Kyoshka are the ones left. Samsaran Sword or Shin Senpu Yaiba. Flight +2, armor +1. Whereas this one I think is a... yeah, it's a... Oh no, wait, that isn't the stun one. Attack +1 for... Pushes targets back 1 space and mow down enemies in range. Grab that one then. And I only need 74 more minerals before I can grab the final upgrade and everybody will be fully leveled up. Nice. In that case, let's go on an expedition. Minerals. Who boosts minerals? Looks like it's Shoma and Kurata, so we'll bring these three.
Time to get moving.
Yeah, we'll try out from the school. Nice. Oh, damn.
Here's what I found.
Paper bag.
We did it!
I love paper bags.
I found something!
Normal stone.
Here's what I found.
Damn.
I found something!
Here's what I found.
Need to heal up.
I'm okay. All good.
Thanks!
Leave it to me.
Good to go! Yeah! I've got this! Take this! Oh, let's go! Yeah!
I'll put an end to this. Stun! Kneel before me. See what greatness looks like. I'll take care of it. I could get used to this. I'll put an end to this. You're in the way.
Let's go.
I found something!
Well, that wasn't good.
Look what I found.
Don't trust that. Well, still doing poorly. Let's just end the exploration here.
I better head back.
Nice, we got enough minerals. Not the ellipses. I returned to my room and got into bed. I had a lot to think about. I let the thoughts come and go as they would, and eventually slipped off into a deep, dreamless sleep. Day 52. Now that I think about it, Hiroko told me to get some rest, but she didn't say for how long. How do I know when enough is enough? Is it safe for me to join the investigation now? I guess assuming a ghost or a curse is behind this isn't all that helpful. We can't just explain away all the mysteries with a ghost did it. If we're going to dig a little deeper, it'll mean looking for another explanation. I shouldn't talk to Hiroko until I can say with conviction that ghosts don't exist. Probably not today, then. No, not today. I resigned myself to just wandering around the school again, like I did yesterday. Alright, cool. They're letting me get that final upgrade. Hell yeah. Everybody is fully upgraded. You love to see it. Surprised there wasn't an achievement for that. Thought for sure an achievement would pop when I did that, but I guess not. So what now? Because, like, the only people I don't have max bond rank with are people that I cannot interact with. Namely, Darumi and Kyoshka. So, what do I even do now? I guess I'll just do a fucking, like, simple exploration?
Let's go.
More ellipses. I paced around my room for a little while before surrendering to the inevitable and going to bed. As usual, different thoughts and ideas drifted in and out of my head, but I eventually got to sleep. Day 53.
Huh?
Ima, I brought you some breakfast.
Ah.
I can't let you out of there, but I don't want you starving either. You should eat a little of something at least. I feel like this dialogue is repeating from last time. Yeah, this is all repeating. Okay, so for some reason on this one we're getting a lot more free time. Not really sure why, but I guess I shouldn't be complaining. Just, I really wish that I was on a route where Darumi and Kyoshika are alive, because I need to increase their bond ranks more, and I want to be able to voice them again.
I'm heading out!
I got back to my room where a bed was waiting for me as always. I collapsed onto it and allowed the mists of sleep to claim me. Hello, Takumi. On your way to the cafeteria? Yeah, I could use some breakfast. Hey, do you mind if I ask you something? It's been bothering me lately. Is Kako really dead? Where's this coming from? If I recall correctly, Darumi and Kyoshika die in most routes. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just annoying because, like, if we go to the chapter select, like, the choice was all the way, like, it was so far back. Who will you sacrifice? Tsubasa, Takemaru, or Kyoshika? So, like, there's these whole other routes that are about sacrificing Takemaru or Tsubasa instead of Kyoshika. And you sacrifice Kyoshika on Last Defense Academy's second scenario, and then where's sacrificing? Oh, there's also this one. Save which school? Second Last Defense Academy or Last Defense Academy? I haven't even done that one yet. And then reveal your secret. Yes, no, and then wait, where's? Wait. Where's sacrificing Darumi then? Also, there's a story lock here. Reach endings 34, 36, 72, and 76. Reach story lock 3. This is weird. I don't know what this route is. Reveal your secret, no. and then don't kiss Hiruko. Led to a fucking story lock of all things. Where the fuck is the choice about Darumi? Because Darumi's already dead by this point. Oh, here it is. Wait, what the fuck? Darumi died because I went to second last defense academy. That's right. So if I defend last defense academy, then Darumi will live. But someone else from second last defense academy will probably die instead, or maybe everybody from second last defense academy will die. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Yeah, so I mean there will be paths where I can spend time with Kyoshika. Well, actually Kyoshika, I don't even... No, yeah, because Takemaru and Tsubasa are the sacrifice options. So yeah, I'll be able to hang out with both Darumi and Kyoshika eventually. It's just those decisions are pretty far back, unfortunately. So it'll be a while before I get to those. It kind of looks like those decisions are like the last overarching ones that lead to the last endings, though, because we've only got like 24 or 23 endings left, and then there's also the story locks. So we're definitely winding down how many choices we have left in certain places, which is really cool. Anyway, where's this coming from? I've got nothing to back this up, but isn't it possible that she just went missing and she's still out there somewhere? These last few days, I haven't been able to get that idea out of my head. Kako, still alive? She up and disappeared one morning and we haven't heard anything from her since. That was when we saw Ava carrying her. So not Ava, Hiruko. Hiruko was carrying her body, and that was the last we saw of Kako, which very much to me implies that, like, Hiruko took Kako to a different route? Like a different timeline? I don't know. I don't know what Hiruko's... Because Hiruko is also trying to, like, find a timeline where we can get like a best ending, if you will. So I don't know, it's an interesting wrinkle in all of this, the fact that Hiruko can also time travel. God damn it, went into town and of course the only stores I want to go to are all affected by the same stupid power outage. They could have updated or posted something online. Yeah, that's really annoying that they didn't do that. It's like when you order something from a fast food joint on the app, and then you get there and they're like, oh, sorry, we don't have that. It's like, well, fucking update the app then, you piece of shit. Up until now, I just assumed that was part of the curse. But it does seem strange. With all the other murders, they left the bodies behind. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess, so yeah, if this ghostly figure that keeps appearing before Takumi is in fact his guilty conscience, and it's like a hemo-anima avatar, then yeah, like there's a very real possibility Kako is still alive, because we kind of just assume that she's dead, because we haven't seen her, but it makes a lot more sense that she's alive. I just don't know if we'll be able to find her on this timeline. I think she might be in a completely different timeline now, because of Hiruko. I don't even get how this power outage is a thing. Like, it's a mall, yeah, but half the stores randomly have no power, no rhyme or reason. That's really bizarre. They must have, like, some, like... I don't know how they split the power in terms of, like, a big mall, but... yeah, that's really bizarre. If she is, then all we can do is hope she'll find her way back soon. I suppose so. My guess is that a breaker flipped or they failed to pay the bill. Is it like multiple stores though? It'd be kind of weird if multiple stores forgot to pay their bill. And... like, I feel like it'd just be one store that would forget to do that. I don't know. Maybe they're struggling to pay their bills too. That could be a thing. And nobody from maintenance is in today because there's not a power outage anywhere outside of here. Damn. The mall paid a partial bill, so they aren't getting their electricity. Oh, okay. After eating breakfast, I went back to my room. I guess I'll just do whatever today. Oh man, okay. I guess we're getting more materials again, because I literally have nothing else to do. Actually, that's not true. Traps. I haven't upgraded traps in a while. I should do that. Spring trap! I suppose I should upgrade the spring trap because everything else is level 3 at the moment, so we need 20 more minerals. So let's go, let's try and get more minerals.
Move out!
Nice, 120. My bet is that some breaker flipped and nobody with the qualifications is in to flip it because they'll make you have to be a certified electrician to flip a breaker in a commercial building no matter how small. I mean, I guess that makes sense in case there's like something else that's the issue and not just a breaker being flipped. Breaker being tripped. But yeah, that is kind of funny that like if that's literally all it is, then yeah, I mean, you don't need an electrician to do that. My eyelids were feeling awfully heavy by the time I got back to my room. I saw no reason to resist the pull of sleep and went straight to bed. Flipping a breaker if there's still an issue will just automatically trip it again. Yeah. Hello, Takumi. On your way to the cafeteria? Why are we spending so much time with Kurata all of a sudden? Yeah, I could use some breakfast. Wait, didn't we have the same conversation yesterday? I suppose we did. By the way, do you mind if I ask you something? It's been bothering me lately. Do you really believe in ghosts?
Huh?
Another abrupt question, huh? At least it's different from yesterday's. Well, do you believe in them, Kurata? Me? No, absolutely not. It's just stupid regulatory bullshit making a bunch of workers lose money because the mall can't be bothered to call an electrician. Yeah. No, absolutely not. You sound pretty sure of yourself. I know that speck of dust you call a brain can only hold so much information at once, so allow me to remind you of something. The Osazuki clan's wealth was mostly built on weapons manufacture. We make things that kill people. And doing that, we've continued to thrive generation after generation, right up to today. If ghosts and grudges really did exist, they would have wiped out our family line a long time ago. I see.
People don't become ghosts when they die. They become statistics.
Damn, she just straight up said it, huh? She's not wrong. Okay, I found the cause on the news. Some idiot in the mall's theater did something that made the transformer blow up. Oh my god. Only high voltage is safe to run. Jeez.
Just neat, tidy numbers to be counted and categorized as needed.
That kind of sounds like a cruel way to think about it.
Not at all. Thinking about people after they're gone only brings you pain. But numbers? They're nice, clean, and easy to deal with. Takumi, when I die, make sure you treat me as just another statistic, too. As an Osazuki, I've always known that's how it will end. I've made my peace with it.
Okay. I guess. After eating breakfast, I went back to my room. I wonder what I'll do today. I guess I'll just do whatever today. Yeah. We'll go grab this first upgrade. And then I'm assuming it'll keep requiring minerals and metals and stuff. Yeah. In fact, they all require minerals and machine parts. Okie dokie.
Time to get moving.
Damn, only 30 that time. Oh well. I don't want to spend too much time doing explorations, so... I better get some sleep. Apparently this transformer explosion actually did fuck up the nearby grid, so some random fucking guy caused a small power outage in the one store I was going to. What a fucking asshole. Mumbling to myself, I crawled into bed. I found myself thinking about what Kurata had said that morning. When people die, they become statistics. Just then, a statistic appeared in my room. Also, the news said it won't affect other stores in the mall when half of them are closed. Yeah, that's obviously wrong. Huh? What am I doing here? And why are you here too?
Takumi, you didn't really mean that, did you?
Kako? Didn't mean what?
All we can do is hope she'll find her way back soon. That's what you said. But that was a lie, wasn't it? You do think I'm dead. If I wasn't, there's no way I'd be appearing like this, is there?
What are you talking about?
Or do you just not want to admit it? That there's one more death on your hands? Another person to add to the list of those who've died because of you? Is that what you're afraid of?
No, I didn't... I mean... It wasn't...
Don't lie to me!
Stop running from the truth! You did this! All of it! It's your fault! It's all your fault!
Stop it, Kaku! Please!
You did this to me! You did this to me!
Me. Takumi, get a hold of yourself, Takumi. This voice.
Takumi, stop it! What are you doing?
Oh wow, so yeah, there it is. There's the confirmation that that ghost really is Takumi's guilty conscience. It's not that the ghost is strangling him, he's literally strangling himself. Fucking hell, okay.
Can't breathe. She's choking me.
Snap out of it! There's no one here. Nobody's attacking you. Those are your own hands around your neck. You're choking yourself.
What? But...
What was I doing? That's what I'd like to know. I saw you staggering around, so I followed you, and then I found you like this. It was Kako, the ghost. Calm down. There's no such thing as ghosts. You're just letting your feelings of guilt lead you down a path of self-destruction. Okay, but like, who was possessing Nozomi though? That was a ghost. Like, okay, ghosts do exist, it's just that the ghost that we're thinking about right now isn't actually one. Or... I don't know. This is getting... very... confusing. But it's a hell of a lot more interesting than the Box of Blessings route. I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep dogging on that route because it's just like, it's just surprising how much weaker it is compared to everything else. No, that's not it. I really was attacked by the ghost. Just look at this. She had her hands around my neck just a moment ago. How else can you explain these marks? I heard about an experiment that was held a long time ago. They started by showing the subject a red-hot metal rod. Then, while they weren't looking, they switched it with a normal room temperature rod painted red. When they put that rod on the subject's skin, it left behind welts, as if it really had been burned. What's that got to do with what's happening here? What do they call it again? Shit. Placebo, right? Or, no, this would be nocebo, wouldn't it? Because placebo is a perceived positive benefit when nothing was actually there, and nocebo is a negative benefit when there was nothing there. So this would be the nocebo effect. Those marks on your neck are the same. You created them yourself. If you believe something is real, scars can show up even when there's no actual physical stimulus. It's a well-established phenomenon. But, just listen, Takumi. Forget about those marks for a moment. Try to recognize the fact that you're not thinking clearly. Take a minute to calm yourself down and breathe. If those marks are psychosomatic like I think they are, they'll disappear once you calm down and give them a little time. They will? Maybe you're right. There's been a lot going on lately, and I'm supposed to be the leader here, and, well, I know. Go back to your room and get some sleep. Or I can make us some herbal tea and we can just sit quietly for a while. Thanks, I'll go to bed. I want to rest up for tomorrow. You know, I'm still surprised at how nice you can be sometimes, Hiroko. Well, I've been through some things myself. Ad break coming up in 55 seconds, chat. Good night, Takumi. Yeah, see you in the morning. One of these days you should take her up on an offer like that, because I think herbal tea would probably help you. Also, it'd be cool to hang out with Hiroko again. Okay, so that was the ghost. Because... at the same time, though, I don't know. What the fuck? This is so weird.
Ima.
We found him like this morning. He must have been attacked during the night.
And the revive-o-matic?
It won't work. He's been dead for too long. I'm sorry.
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
Do you even have to ask? It's the curse!
No, it can't be. It's gotta be the invaders or something.
I didn't mean to skip Gaku, but he kind of deserved it there.
You guys are crazy! Look at the lock! It's not broken! The cage was still locked when this happened! Who could do that apart from a ghost?
Or, you know, maybe Emo went up to the door or the cage, like the gate of the cage to talk to someone and then they stabbed him. That's also a possibility. In fact, it is much more realistic of a possibility than what you're suggesting.
This cage isn't the one with the tunnel underneath it either. So, maybe.
We left the courtyard and made our way to the classroom on the second floor to discuss things further. Alright everyone, let's take this slow. I know you think it was a ghost that did this, Gaku, but that's not the only possible explanation. See, I'm still sus of Nozomi. I feel like the ghost that possessed Nozomi earlier might still be around. The culprit could have just opened the cage and locked it again when they left. That's also a possibility. But why would they go to the trouble of doing that? To make it look like it was a ghost. So that if it looks like a ghost, then nobody will suspect it was them. We're asking why? How about we start with why they killed Ima? I knew someone was out to get us, but I never expected them to go after him. Damn it, I got sloppy. Why didn't you think they would attack Ima? Whoever's behind this probably wants to kill all of us one by one. But thinking about it logically, Ima should have been their lowest priority. Oh. Ima was locked up in a cage when he was killed. The culprit could have killed him at any time. There was no need for them to do it last night specifically. Only I'd paid more attention to my patrols. You've been patrolling, Takemaru? Well, yeah. Whoever's responsible for all this is still on the loose, you know? That takes some real courage. Especially when it might be a ghost we're dealing with. Ghosts. I'll pout them just the same once I get a hold of them. If you'd asked, I could have helped you with that. I guess a festering bedbug like me would only slow you down, though. Don't worry, Shoma. There's no way he would have let you help anyway. Huh? Why not? Whoever's responsible for this. Those were your words, were they not? It's unlikely at this point that the invaders are behind these murders, which means it's either a ghost or one of us. You mean Takemaru wouldn't work with someone he thought he could be the murderer? Not just Takemaru. You're all thinking the same thing, aren't you? What? Hey, are we suspecting each other now? It's a curse. It's Ava's grudge or whatever. Pinning down the real culprit is turning out to be a lot harder than we thought. We need to stay on our guard so we don't become victims as well. Especially if the enemy is already among us. You've got a point, but putting it that way doesn't sit right with me. What good is any of that gonna do against a ghost? What's important right now is to have a pure, pious heart. I see. Good luck fighting off a murderer with that pious heart of yours. If you don't take this seriously, the curse is gonna get you next. You better start saying your prayers. I love how you're like, you better start taking this seriously because we need to have a pure heart. Meanwhile, you have like the most impure heart out of all of us. Most impure thoughts, anyway. I wonder when Ema was killed exactly. He was still alive when I brought him his dinner. Sometime during the night, then. That's all we could say for sure.
That's enough! Everyone shut up! Somebody just died. We might not have known him very long, but he was our friend. Shouldn't we allow ourselves to grieve before we start pointing fingers at each other? Or are you all that used to people dying that it doesn't even faze you anymore?
I get what you're saying, but...
Fine, do what you want then.
Kurata, where are you going?
To my room. I need some time to process this and actually feel emotions for a while, and I'm clearly not going to be able to do that here. There she goes. Should we go after her? I mean, the culprit is still out there somewhere. Considering the rest of us are all here, she's probably safer on her own. But what about the curse? Doesn't exist. And even if it does, would it make any difference whether someone was alone or in a group? So, what do we do now? There's only one thing we can do. I doubt we'll find anything, but we still have to search the courtyard for clues. We should also look around for any signs that anyone has infiltrated the school.
Too little, too late if you ask me. We gotta start figuring out some preventative measures, or it's just gonna be one murder after another.
Huh? That's what I've been saying all along. We've gotta cleanse our hearts and pray. I wish stopping all this was that easy.
So, wait, how many people are alive? Does it show that Ema is dead? It does. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, but not really. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, there's 8 of us. That's unfortunate. I guess we could do two groups of 4. I was gonna say, like, as long as people are in groups of 3, then they won't get killed, because that means that if the killer is one of them, then they're, it's not just one other person, there's another person there as well. So yeah, maybe like 2 groups of 4 or something? I don't know. We returned to the courtyard and looked around, but we didn't find anything to tell us what happened. Then we dug a grave for Ema, next to the others. Time passed and the sun went down. Soon enough, it was full-on dark and everyone went back to their rooms. I did the same and took a moment to think about the last thing Ema had said to me. You, me, the others, why are we still alive? If I'd given him a real answer to that question, would things have turned out differently? Could I have prevented Kako from getting mixed up in these incidents in the first place? Could I have stopped all of this? Where did I go wrong? Takumi. Huh? I opened my eyes to find Hiroko standing over me. Hey, couldn't you have at least knocked? I have something I need to tell you, but it's a long story, and a complicated one. Could you clear a schedule for tomorrow and listen to it then? Are you gonna, like, actually talk about the fact that you've been time traveling? Sure. Thank you. Good night. With that, Hiroko was gone, and I drifted off to sleep. I'm very interested to see what she's gonna talk about. Day 57. Doom, doom, doom. Morning. Hiroko said she wanted to talk to me about something today. I wonder what that's all about. Then something interrupted my thoughts. Oh, great. How annoying. The alarm? I better get over to the war room. How frustrating. When I arrived, I took a quick look around to check that everyone was there. Yes. Everybody ready? Defensive battle initiate. Gonna be 2 fronts? Or 4 fronts? 4, okay. To the side.
Looks like we made it through okay.
That just leaves the commander.
Keep up the good work, everyone.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be able to absorb the cryptoglobin? Or... It's the paragon of harmony, shaped like a sphere. Stack Pringles flavors to make new flavor combos. Cheddar and barbecue and sour cream and onion equals to 3-layer dip stack. This is a reference like a 5-year-old Rick and Morty ad for Pringles, and I become a meme. I'm torturing you because it has tortured me. Pass it on. Why is what? That's such a weird copy pasta.
I am Centaur, the paragon of harmony. My soul shall live on eternally.
Your soul will live on. So you really do have the power to curse people?
Curse? Yes, of course. There is no escape.
With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. It exploded. Because we couldn't possibly get a cryptoglobin absorption, could we? It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke. Yeah, right. That night, we all met in the cafeteria for dinner. Feshness didn't show up this time, that's something. Probably because Zenta self-destructed. There was no cryptoglobin for her to absorb after that. More importantly, you guys heard what Zenta said, right? You mean right at the end? Don't pretend like you didn't hear that. My curse will be upon you. You will all perish. Probably just acting sore on account of losing. You can't keep running from the truth forever. Or have you forgotten what happened after Ava cursed us? I understand what you're trying to say, but what do you expect us to do about it? The others were all killed when they were on their own. Obviously, we all gonna stay in a single group from now on. We stick together so we can be ready for the next time the ghost attacks. That's the only way we're gonna survive this. I'm impressed. You said something that's not complete drivel for once. What are you talking about? I'm the only one here who ever has any good ideas. Bro's had like 2 or 3 good ideas in this entire, like, game. And one of them was questionable, to say the least, because it did give us a good ending, but it was also, like, very self-serving, so... Burst into tiny pieces, more like burst into tiny penises. That is one of the chat messages of all time. Having to put up with my company even more than usual probably won't be good for anyone's mental health. I don't know about this, but if you're all on board with it...
Oh.
Absolutely not. Huh? Don't get me wrong, you can all stay in a group if you want, just so long as that group doesn't include me. Whoa, 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 try to read the room here. The conversation was totally moving toward everyone agreeing. I know, but I don't want to. You're being so selfish here. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. Oh, and what are you going to do about it, Gaku? Me? Well, I decline your offer. I'm going back to my room alone.
Oh.
Unless you think you can do anything to make me change my mind. That is...
Hey!
Yo, back off, Hiroko. You got no right to throw your weight around like this. Yeah, you tell her, Takemaru. And what are you going to do about it? I know you don't hit girls. Yeah, you got me there. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, come on, man. Why don't you hit women? God, there's like so many moments where I like pretend to be a character by like improvising a line where like you could take it out of context and it would just look really, really, really bad for me. You can try to force me to stay, but I wouldn't recommend it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hiroko strolled confidently toward the door, but right as she was almost there, she stopped. Then she turned to me. We'll talk tomorrow, Takumi. I want you fresh and well-rested to hear what I have to tell you. It was obvious none of us could sway Hiroko from her decision, and there wasn't much point in all but one of us staying in a group, so we went back to our rooms like usual. I really hit that whistle on the shh sound. Hey, Hiroko. Why'd you call me all the way out here?
Oh?
You want to hear what I have to say, don't you? Yeah, but couldn't we have talked in the cafeteria or something? Everyone's already on edge. It's probably better that we stay inside the school. It's too late for us to stick together in one big group and watch each other's backs at this point. You don't know that for sure. We haven't even tried it yet. I know what I'm talking about. If that were really an effective countermeasure, why didn't you suggest it before now? Well, don't bother. I know the reason why. It's because you're still afraid of this ridiculous curse. Somewhere in the back of your head, you believe that sticking together won't make any difference in the long run.
Hey!
Why didn't you suggest it then? Everyone knows you don't believe in the curse, so if it was your plan, they might actually have gone along with it. That will become clear once you hear my story. Now, where should I begin? I suppose with Ima's death. What do you think killed him, Takumi? What killed him? Sorry, but I'm still leaning toward the curse. None of it makes sense otherwise. Think about it. There are other explanations for his cage still being locked besides ghosts. Like, suicide? Ima's hardly been in a stable mental state lately. He's been getting worse and worse ever since Kako disappeared. So it all got too much for him and he decided to end it all? No, he'd have needed a weapon, and even if he had one, could he have stabbed himself that many times? You're letting your fear cloud your judgment. You shouldn't need me to spell this out for you. But I thought the same thing at first. Huh? When I saw Ima's body, my first thought was suicide, even though it made no logical sense. Takumi, Kako is still alive. At least, she is in this timeline. Okay, she is gonna talk about it. This timeline? I'm the one who made her disappear. Yeah, I knew it. I mean, we did basically see it happen, but yeah. Then, the night she went missing, that really was you I saw. Yes, that's right. And the weird shadow I saw after that. The what? Hold on, I don't know what you're talking about now. Then that one wasn't you? Whatever it was, no, it wasn't me. Ooh, okay then. Very interesting. Cool. I'm really interested to see what that whole deal is. Let's put that aside for the moment. It's got nothing to do with me, so it'll only confuse matters. Back to my original point. I'm the one who made Kako disappear. You? You're the reason Ima was driven crazy worrying about his sister? Yes. I won't make excuses. It's true. Why would you do that? I thought we were friends. I had my reasons. I'll explain everything. I'll start with the most important thing, which may also be the hardest for you to believe. I'm a time traveler. Although if you want to get technical, it's more like a time loop than a time leap. Loop? Leap? You mean you're like me? You can think of it that way if you want. I've lived throughout time here several times before, but I don't retain all my memories from the previous loops. I just get fragments of it sometimes. Flashes of things that have happened without any real context. I've experienced a timeline a lot like this one before, up until day 23 when Nozomi was attacked. In that one, you tried to tackle the attacker and got knocked out. You were in a coma right up until day 100. During that time, I had to fight out on my own. And right at the end, I finally found out who was behind it all. I found out who that person with the scythe who attacked Nozomi was. It was Kako. It was the weirdest thing. When I heard that, I wasn't surprised at all. Why do her eyes look like that? It was almost like I knew that was where this was going. I even saw the whole thing in my head as vivid and clear as if I'd been there. I thought you'd been acting strange lately, but I guess this explains it. You actually believe me? Are you sure you don't want to think about it some more? When that person with the scythe attacked, you brought me an infuser. Even at the time, I thought it was weird that you were that prepared. I don't think many people would hear a scream and immediately go for their weapons. It all just lined up too perfectly. But if you already knew what was going to happen, it makes a lot more sense. it was a little careless of me. But it was that or let you end up in a coma again. And that's also why you were against everyone staying in one big group? So wait, hang on. So... So, what you're saying, if what she's saying is true, if I go back and do this, will we really just skip to day 100? Or like, will it end after we make the choice? And then we get the explanation for what happened here on this route. Interesting.
Oh.
Yes, we tried it before in other loops. The results varied, but it never did any good. Everyone ended up dead all the same. I didn't want to see that happen again. Those are the facts. Kako is the murderer. That's why I got rid of her. Well... Unfortunately for you, we know from other paths that Kako specifically wasn't the murderer. It's actually like a... It's the Spectre. Like the ghost. The ghost possessed Kako in that timeline, but the ghost possesses someone else this time around because you've gotten rid of Kako. You didn't kill her though, right? She literally just said that she's still alive. Even if she'd killed people in other timelines, this version of her hadn't done anything yet. I'm not the kind of person who could kill someone just because they grew up to be a murderer. Damn, she's calling you out, Takumi. Although, he didn't do that in this timeline, to be fair. But he does do that in other timelines, killing Eito. So instead, I try to take her out of the equation another way. But I'll tell you more about that later. Yeah, I think she sent Kako to a different timeline, which is kind of concerning because... I mean, I don't think the ghost is possessing her anymore, so I don't think she's being possessed anymore, but like, the possibility is still there, which means my theory that, like, the one imitating Kurara in the mystery route is Kako being possessed could still be a thing. That could still be real. I don't think it'll end up being true, but part of me hopes it is, just because I think that'd be a really cool twist, and also I'd feel really good about being right. Why later? It will be easier if I show you some evidence to go with that part of the story. For now, just focus on those two facts. Kako is alive, and I'm the one who made her leave. Do you understand what I'm saying? Kako isn't dead, and what happened to her wasn't your responsibility. All of that is my fault, and mine alone. Try to take that in, and stop looking so gloomy all the time. Wait, did you tell me all this just to make me feel better? I'm not sure if I completely believe all this yet, but I definitely believe that you're a lot nicer than we give you credit for. Don't get the wrong idea. I couldn't stand to see our team leader not doing his job, that's all. Anyway, we're done for today. If you don't get your brain in gear after this, I might just have to whack it like an old TV to get it working again. Can I ask you one last thing? What is it? If you've been through all this before, then you know, right? You know what made Kako suddenly start attacking people with a scythe of all things. I think it was probably because she opened that box we found at the shrine. Yeah. Yeah, that would be where the poltergeist came from, so she's right. With that last remark, Hiruko walked away. The box. That's where it all led back to. What in the world was that thing? It's a box of calamity with a ghost inside it. Day 59. Ding. I got up, had breakfast, and went back to my room. Oh, well, that was uneventful. I was still thinking over what Hiruko had told me. She claimed to have experienced all this before in another timeline or time loop. Under normal circumstances, it was the kind of story no one would believe, but I had no reason to doubt her. After all, I was a time traveler myself with 100 days worth of memories from another timeline, and no days worth of memories from other timelines because you don't remember things between timelines, unfortunately. Hiroko can at least remember fragments, you can't remember shit. And if she were trying to deceive me, she'd probably have come up with a more credible story. I'm more worried about how the box fits into all this. There's someone else I need to talk to, too. Tutu. You're taking Tutu. Hello, Shion. Hello, what's up? Oh, I just came to see how your research is going. Not great, unfortunately. I found plenty of interesting books, though, all about the invaders' history. It seems that they've sealed away a lot of things. Sealed away? I'm still a little hazy on the details, but I'll let you know once I know more. I spent the rest of the day in the library. I did what I could to help the ghost boy with his research. We still didn't find anything useful about the box, though. How many days out of the week in 100 Line do you think Takumi canonically goons with? What's the schedule look like? Maybe that's why we don't get free time on so many of these days, because he just needs to goon because he hasn't done it in a while. Anyway, morning again. You talked to me in Kako's voice before, but Kako's not dead. That means you really are just a hallucination. But even if Kako's still alive, that doesn't change what happened to the others. It'd only be natural for them to resent me for getting them killed. I've got to do what I can for those of us that are still here. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone or something. Okay.
You really want me to come along?
Man, stop giving me 30. I want more. Time passed and day turned into night. I headed back to my room and got into bed. Before long, I'd fallen into a deep sleep. And that's the end of the day. Maybe it was the fatigue from the past few days catching up with me, but I couldn't bring myself to do much that day. I just hung out in my room, spacing out and letting time pass me by. When night rolled around, I went to bed and let sleep wash over me, hoping that tomorrow would be better. The morning announcement had barely faded when I heard the scream. It's Gaku. What the? Takumi, you hear that just now? Yeah, I couldn't tell who it was, but I heard a scream. It was Gaku. Come on, man.
Please tell me it's not another attack. Has my body odor finally gotten too much for somebody? None of us were the ones who screamed, right?
Yeah, the moment he said, like, oh, I was too tired to do anything today, I spent all day in my room, I knew you were gonna mention that.
Who does that leave? Who's not here?
Just Hiroko and...
Somebody help! It's here! I saw it!
Oh, it's just you. Alright, everyone, false alarm.
Gaku again? I'm going back to bed. Hey, what's with that half-assed reaction? I need help! It's coming for me! Feels like I don't even need to ask, but what's coming for you? The ghost, of course! I was asleep just now, but then out of nowhere, someone grabbed my leg. It was a touch as cold as death, an unrelenting grip filled with hate. It's gotta be a ghost. The commander's curse is taking effect. Hiroko had the right idea. Even with Gaku screaming his head off, she never even left her room. Good work, everyone. Sorry I was so useless.
I'm gonna let this slide since it was after the morning announcement, but don't go pulling this shit after dark, okay? How can you guys be so heartless? I was just attacked by a vengeful ghost.
Yeah, I'm sure you've been through a tough time. Like I said, I'm going back to bed. If you disturb me again, there will be consequences. All that screaming must have taken it out of you. Would you like to get me to get you some breakfast?
Come on, isn't anyone gonna show me any real sympathy? If I was a ghost, you're the last guy I'd wanna haunt. Talk to me, you believe me, right? You believe in ghosts, right? I don't think anyone's completely ruling them out at this point. So why does no one believe me when I try to tell them about it? Huh? Well, say something. You gotta help me, man. The ghost's after me now. I could die. Stand by me, okay? Whatever you do, don't leave me alone. I guess I can do that. Great! I knew you wouldn't let me down. Now we're gonna need protection. Help me find some salt. Jesus. Gaku stuck to me like glue for the rest of the day. Glue! I had my doubts about his idea of protection, but I did my best to humor him. Day 63. It has now been 9 weeks since the war began. I barely had time to take note of the morning announcement when a different sound filled the air. Voix, voix. It's an enemy attack. I better get to the war room. As usual, everyone was there waiting for me. How did they always get here so fast? I pushed aside those unimportant concerns and turned my attention to the battlefield. What's our status?
It's all small fry this time. A lot of them, but no sign of any commanders.
That makes sense. The last commander we beat was the 12th one. Veshness is the only one left now. They're gluing my balls. Bro does not know about Dalsha, by the way. She won't be coming this time, though. How can you know that?
Don't ask questions, I just do.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because she's a time traveler. Huh? Whoa, okay, sheesh, no need to blow your stack. Hiroko has memories from other timelines. That's how she knows whether or not Veshness will appear in this battle. I hope she's right. Anyway, we'd better get started. Is everyone ready? Then let's do this. Defensive battle, initiate!
Not like this!
No!
What's with these voices?
It's the curse! I told you guys
Where's
there
my
were evil spirits out to get us!
I guess we should have expected this. It is kind of creepy, though.
Ignore them! We got invaders to kill.
Right, let's go.
Where is her daughter, though? It's such an important question.
I think we got them all.
The next wave is usually when the commander shows up.
If there's no commander, this should be easy. Keep going, everyone!
I don't want to fight! Not like this!
You win.
Wow! I know a consolation.
Not physically, but putting up with those weird voices the whole time was totally stressful.
See? It's just one more way the curse is manifesting itself.
You really gotta let that go, man.
At the very least, Zenta's curse didn't do anything. We haven't lost anyone since then.
This battle left a bad taste in my mouth. Can we go back now?
Yeah. I'm going to take it easy in my room for a while.
Another battle was over. Like Tsubasa said, though, the eerie screams of our enemies had taken their toll on us. Even after we went back to the school, I could still feel them ringing in my ears. Day 64. Hey Hiruko, why do we have to go even farther away this time? You want to hear the rest of my story, don't you? You're going to tell me more today, then? Yes. Be patient. We'll be there soon. You said you were going to show me some evidence. Is that why we're here? Hiruko nodded.
Oh?
Follow me. What is this place? And what's this machine? I call it the Parallel Leap Machine, or PLM for short. Parallel Leap? Don't ask me what that means, or why it's here, or who built it. I don't know any of that. All I know is the basics of what it does and how to operate it, and I only worked that out through trial and error. It seems to be a device that allows travel between parallel universes. Parallel universes? You mentioned something similar before. They're like other worlds, alternate futures created by differing actions. This allows us to travel between those worlds, to timelines where things played out differently. So it's like a time machine. No, not at all. It only moves you to another timeline, not to the past or the future. You just jump into another universe on the same day at the same time. When you said Kako wasn't dead, but you took her out of the equation, you used this to send her to another universe, didn't you? Yes. If I'd let her remain here, she would have killed everyone. But I had no way to prove it, and explaining this to everyone would have been problematic. So I sent her away to somewhere she couldn't hurt us. I won't make excuses, but it had to be done. I don't really know if being sent to another universe is a bad thing or not. This was just Hiruko's way of neutralizing a threat, after all. Kako probably didn't like it, and Ima wouldn't have been too happy either. But I wasn't about to condemn her for it. Kako is le problematic medias. Oh my god. Assuming all this is true, what kind of world did she end up in? I was in a hurry that day, so I just selected a timeline as far away from this one as possible. Here, let me check. Hiruko stepped up to the machine and started tinkering with the controls. Well, this is unfortunate. The PLM is broken. We can't use it anymore. What? What do you mean it's broken? Somebody's interfered with the programming and wrecked it from the inside out. There's no way we can repair it like this. What the fuck? But who would do something like that? The machine logs its user sessions, but most of the details there have been erased too. It does tell us when it was used, though. We can make some deductions based on that. The last time the machine was used was on day 36. Okay. Day 36. That's the day Eito disappeared. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait a minute. Wasn't there a... That makes sense. There was a timeline where, we killed Eito, but then... It was the killing game route. The killing game route, where we got to the very end, and it was revealed that, like, the quote-unquote final mastermind was actually Eito from a different timeline. So yeah, he found this place and used He found this place and used it, and then, I guess, ruined it somehow? I think he used the machine to escape to our parallel universe. He must have left some kind of delayed release virus in the system so we couldn't follow him. How would he even know to do that? He went all the way to another world. Why would he want to do that? We'll never know. We've got no way of asking him or figuring out where he went. It's best to just forget about it. Yeah, I think they're kind of leaving you to be like, okay, if you've done it, you know. If you don't, then you'll find out. The real problem is how he got out of that cage that day. He couldn't have escaped on his own. So someone from the team must have let him out. Takumi, I know you're going through a lot, and I'll admit that I'm responsible for a lot of it. But I need you to think about this calmly and clearly. You have to forget about ghosts and concentrate on the very real threats we're facing. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's just what? There's a ghost with huge boobs in here. Nothing. It's nothing. The ghostly woman has been watching us the whole time, but telling Hiruka wouldn't do me any good. Logically, I knew she was just a hallucination. But with her constantly hovering on the edge of my vision, it was easy to forget that sometimes. Day 65. Ding dong bing bong. Him saying, wait, what was the exact phrase he said? Oh, Shoma is not feeling okay. Constantly hovering on the edge of my vision. That reminds me of that SCP that, like, its whole thing is that, like, once you see it, you, like, constantly start seeing it in, like, the like, very corner of your peripheral vision, and if you turn to look at it, it disappears. I forgot what SCP it was, but yeah, I remember thinking when I first, like, read the entry for that one, like, oh man, that's, like, really fucking creepy and, like, ugh. Like, I don't think it can actually, like, physically harm you. It's just the fact that, like, it's constantly there and is mentally fucking with you. It's like, oh, no thank you. I really don't think this is a good idea.
Hey!
Shut up, man. I'm going. Don't try to stop me. Huh? I heard voices raised outside and rushed out to see what was going on. What's happening? What's all this noise? Takumi. Oh, hey, Takumi. Why are you two fighting? I can hear you through the walls. Takemaru says he's going to go out searching the ruins on his own. What? Why would you want to do that? Ain't it obvious? All this stuff about curses and crap keeps coming back to the box of whatever it was. We keep going in circles because we still don't know what the deal is with that box. I'm gonna go find one so we figure out what it is and how it works. Then we can finally put this whole thing to bed. But I'm going whether you like it or not. If you try and stop me, I won't go easy on you. Takumi, can't you do something? Okay. That's actually not a bad idea, Takemaru. But you shouldn't go out there on your own. I'll come with you. Whatever. Do what you want. Thank you, Takumi. Don't worry about it. Let the others know what we're doing, okay? Let's get going, Takemaru. Do you have any idea where we should start? Nah, I figure we'll go with our guts. Your instincts can lead you to stuff you wouldn't notice consciously sometimes. That's how this works, right? Well, kind of. Let's just do our best out there. Okay, this is an interesting turn. And so Takemaru and I spent the day outside school grounds, scouring the ruins for another box. Into the next day. Jesus, okay then. I am now finally playing Chapter 5. I hope you have fun. Don't like say anything about it just in case someone watching the stream right now hasn't played Chapter 5 yet. I know I've got a friend who hasn't played Chapter 5 yet because she's currently playing Chapter 4. And she hasn't, like, she's almost completely blind. Almost a completely blind playthrough. For the past few days, Takemaru and I have done little else but explore the ruins outside the school. We checked the inside of the one containing the doll thoroughly, but hadn't found anything out of the ordinary. Wait, hang on a minute. What happened to that doll, by the way? Is it still just sitting there? Did we dispose of it? Like, what the fuck is going on with that doll? So we decided to look for another one. We'd seen 2 so far, so it stood to reason there might be more out there. At least, that's what we thought. But here we were at the end of day 71 with nothing to show for it. Even Takemaru knew when to admit defeat. Reluctantly, we both trudged back to the school. Most of the invader attacks happened first thing in the morning, and this one was no exception. Hot on the heels of the morning announcement, the alarm sounded. I hurried over to the war room to get ready. Come on, man, why are you always gonna be the last one to show up? You are rather slow. Yeah, what are you, a turtle? More like a slug. It's really something to be even later than me.
Hey!
Do you guys have to destroy my self-esteem right before the battle? Takumi, we should get going. Right. Defensive battle initiate.
I don't want to fight!
Where's my daughter?
Where's my daughter? I don't want... Oh man, this is so easy! I don't even want to throw up like I usually do. Not even a little. I tried dry heaving, but I just...
Yeah, we've heard this before.
You guys want to quit?
Yeah,
Then we take them.
Yeah, that's... Okay, so there is a little bit of copying and pasting in this route, but for the most part, most of the dialogue seems to be unique.
Help me!
No.
I don't want to fight.
Well, tough luck. You win.
It's over? That was it? When things are this easy, it feels like the floor is gonna be pulled out from under us any minute.
Ugh, don't be such a paranoid little pessimist.
I guess so. Good work, everyone!
I kind of wish it was always this easy.
Let's just take some time.
Yeah, we won.
Thanks, everyone.
Despite the relaxed mood, my thoughts were still racing. Did these invaders feel hatred and resentment toward us for killing them? Could those feelings be strong enough to linger even after death? Would they come back as vengeful ghosts? Could they even possess one of us? Well... we know that's a real thing that happens, but... yeah. Ugh. Sorry, I'm just trying to clear some gunk from my control stick. It's probably like dead skin or something. I can't wait till the like full Steam, like the public Steam version has Switch 2 controller support, because I really want to use my Switch 2 Pro controller on my PC, but I cannot currently. Don't have the Steam beta. And it's only available in the Steam beta right now. It was early before the morning announcement. I was woken up by Gaku calling out for me at the top of his voice. What's he want this time? Takumi, come quick! It's an emergency! I had a very bad feeling about what that might mean. Oh, this is serious? Okay, Shoma is in shock. Is anybody missing? Or is it just us 7? Gaku took me to the classroom on the first floor. Everyone else was there too, just outside the door. No, wait. We're missing someone. Wait, who is it? Wait, is it Kurata? Oh, fuck. It is Kurata. God damn it. With a lump in my throat, I charged forward into the classroom and saw exactly what I'd been afraid of.
Kurata.
Fuck.
When I came here this morning, I found her like this.
God damn it. The mask that Kurata usually hid behind had been removed. Her face was deathly pale, and it was clear to everyone. She was gone. Well, it's not like you can see her face in this picture because they fucking blacked it out. For whatever reason. The blood on the floor is mostly dry, too. So, we can't bring her back.
Kurata! Damn it! Talk to me!
Takemaru, don't. We're too late. She's dead.
Poor Kurata. Why did this happen?
Another victim! The curse is back!
Wait. Something doesn't make sense to me.
What's that?
Yuriko beckoned us back out into the corridor. She was killed in this classroom, a place none of us use most of the time. Gaku, you said you were the one who found her. What were you doing here, and so early in the morning? You're not suspecting him, are you? I'd like him to explain his behavior at least. It's not normal to go poking around in random rooms before the day's even officially started. Whoa, 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 you can't pin this on me! I was called here by her ghost! Her ghost? I was asleep just like normal when suddenly I started finding it hard to breathe. And the next thing I knew, I was here. It must have been Kurata's ghost guiding me here so she could punish me for letting this happen. So the poltergeist possessed him. Because that's the common thread. Whenever the ghost possesses us and then stops possessing us, it's always a like, oh, all of a sudden I'm here. So yeah. It wasn't Kurata's ghost, it was the poltergeist. Seriously, dude? You're still going on about that crap? You guys are just as bad as me. You're always shooting me down when I bring up ghosts, but you never come up with any other explanations. Huh. Maybe you got a point. This is too much. How long are you gonna keep denying it? We've been cursed by the Box of Calamity, by Ava, by Kurata, probably by a bunch of others too. Everything weird that's happened is their fault. We need to exorcise them or we're done for. I refuse to accept that way of thinking. I'm not asking you. Takumi, you believe me, right? The curse is gonna get us all if we don't do something. We need an exorcism. Don't be fooled, Takumi. There's a logical explanation for all of this. Holding silly rituals is only going to waste our time. I think... Okay, choice. Okay, so here's the thing. I know for a fact that there is a poltergeist. So, like, I should believe him. The problem is, it's Gaku. So, like, is he gonna lead us along the wrong path in terms of trying to get rid of the ghost, or like, you know, correctly believing that the ghost is real? Don't know. I don't trust Gaku. I'm gonna go with Hiroko, even though I know for a fact that the poltergeist is in fact real. People don't become ghosts when they die.
They become statistics.
That's exactly what Kurata said. We don't need an exorcism, because there's no way Kurata would come back to haunt us from beyond the grave. There has to be an explanation for all of this, something that we're missing. Has to be? You're not even fully convinced yourself. What is this explanation, huh? Why did they all die? Who was it that killed them? I don't know yet. But I swear, I'm going to find the truth and explain everything. Oh my god, now I'm burping. I think that's enough to now I'm gonna- what the hell? I need to have a drink. I think that's enough discussion. It's time for you to back down, Gaku.
Oh.
And Takumi? Well done. I'm almost worried that the poltergeist has now possessed Hiroko. But I suppose we'll see what happens. Sorry to make you worry. Anyway, we can't leave Kurata like this. Let's get her down and put her body to rest. Of course, we can mourn for her properly once this is finally over. We cut Kurata down and buried her next to our other fallen comrades. A storm of different emotions swirled around inside me. Rage, sorrow, remorse. But one thing I wasn't feeling was doubt. It was like the miasma that had been weighing down my thoughts for so long had finally been dispelled. I got up, ate a quick breakfast, then went back to my room. I needed to get my thoughts in order. Let's go over the incidents one more time. Yugama was killed in the bathroom. He was hanged and had his ankle slit open so he'd bleed out as well. We found Moko in the cafeteria where she'd been stabbed multiple times. Ima was stabbed too. His body was still inside the cage we'd locked him in. The cage was still locked when we found it, too. Why did the killer lock it behind them? Were they trying to create a locked room mystery? But why do that when all of Ima's injuries were very clearly pointed to murder? Did they just want to mess with us? And finally, there's Kurata. She was hanged and bled out as well. Looking at the murders all together, they fall into two pretty clear groups. Yugama and Kurata were hanged and they had their ankles cut. Moko and Ima were stabbed. Why the two different MOs? And why cut their ankles? To drain their cryptoglobin so they couldn't be revived? That's what I thought at first, but just making sure the bodies wouldn't be found for a while would do that too. And if this was really about making sure they couldn't come back, the killer could have just thrown them into the undying flames or something. That would get rid of the corpses and make the murder that much harder to trace back to them. The killer's been very careful about covering their tracks, except when it comes to the bodies themselves. Wouldn't it be more advantageous to hide them? And is it significant that those four are the ones who were targeted? Hiroko said that the reason Kako started killing people was because she opened the box. The box. This case really does hinge on that thing. Well, Ima opened the box, didn't he? But he died. So I think it's time to try and find that dummy, that doll. See if it's still in the garage. I continued to puzzle over the details of the case long into the evening. Before I knew it, the sun had gone down and my room was cloaked in darkness. Still trying to reach an answer, I reluctantly crawled into bed and soon drifted off. Day 75. I think it was around here. Oh, hello, Takumi. Hiruko. Are you feeling better now? Ready to actually solve this mystery? Yeah. The question of ghosts and curses can wait. Right now, we have to stop whoever it is who's trying to kill us. Well said. If you hadn't shaped up, I might have had to kill you and take over as leader myself. I know I've been kind of useless lately, and I'm sorry. Can you ease up on me a little? You came to your senses before it was too late, so I suppose it's alright. Just don't mess this up. Anyway, if you came here, I assume you're looking for this? Yeah, I thought it might be worth checking it over again. And that's what I did. I examined the box from every angle, in as much detail as I could. No new details jumped out at me, though. It was just a box. But then, there was also the doll that had been inside it. Okay, it's still there. Good. Hiroko, you said Kako probably started acting strange because she opened the box at the shrine, right? Yes? So she opened the box and something inside it made her want to start killing people? I can't say for sure. I don't know very much about it myself. I just know that in other timelines, she only became a murderer after opening it. My only guess is that the box was the cause of her behavior somehow. If we assume it was, then that means whoever is behind all this also opened the box, right? I wouldn't be so sure. Ima opened it and he didn't turn into a serial killer. Well, that's true. And I'm curious about the doll. Do you think the other box had something like this in it too? Who knows? Perhaps Takemaru was on the right track when he said we need to find another one to figure things out. And there's one more thing I don't understand. Why was this box there in the cafeteria when I found Moko's body? You should mention the fact that it started on the floor and when you came back it was on the table. That's an important detail. Yuriko and I discussed things some more and threw around a couple of theories. He's not going to bring it up. We didn't come to anything conclusive, though. Our 75th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close, our heads still filled with confusion and unanswered questions. Day 76. I spent most of that day mulling things over. I walked around the school looking for clues, too. I re-examined all the crime scenes, hoping to find something I missed the first time around. My search didn't yield any results, though, and all too soon the day was almost over. Ad break coming up in 55 seconds, chat. The nighttime announcement played like usual, and then he appeared. Hello, Shion. Hello, it's been a while. I think I finally have something to report. What is it? Before I tell you, I'd like to get your thoughts on what's been happening here. Okay, but I haven't really come up with anything definitive yet. Or anything definite yet. I proceeded to tell the Ghost Boy everything I'd managed to figure out so far. I see. Kako changed because of a strange box. And now you need another one to move things forward. In that case, I think you'll find what I have to say helpful. Really? What did you find out? Well, most importantly, there seems to be a legend regarding the Box of Blessings in Invader Society. Supposedly, there are 7 of them scattered around the world, and anyone who finds one will find happiness. So what Ava said was true? I don't think so. There's also a corresponding legend about the Boxes of Calamity. This was mentioned in even older sources. They say there are a total of 6 of these boxes hidden around the world. So what does that mean? Both of the legends seem to be legitimate, but there's one other important detail. Apparently, Boxes of Blessings and Boxes of Calamity look almost the same. The patterns on the boxes are also the same, but their number of symbols is different. So at first glance, one likely won't be able to tell if a box is one of Blessings or of Calamity.
It had a particular design on it. In your culture, I think you call it a moon. Yes, it was a little wooden box adorned with a moon design.
I'm pretty sure Ava mentioned the Box of Blessings had a moon design on it. That's right, but the same is true for a Box of Calamity. However, it seems that the Boxes of Calamity have a certain order to the number of moons. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about that order yet. Composite numbers. In any case, I think Ava intentionally said nothing about the existence of the Boxes of Calamity. As I said before, Boxes of Blessings and Boxes of Calamity bear a striking similarity. So if anyone were to find a box and not be aware of the Boxes of Calamity, that person would be certain it was a Box of Blessings and open it without hesitation. Supposing it was a Box of Calamity in which a wraith was sealed. So that was Ava's goal. I believe she planned to let you guys open the Box of Calamity in order to wipe out the Special Defense Unit. And she came up with that plan so quickly. The point is, the Wraith is something Ava genuinely thought could do us harm. It's not something abstract like bad luck, but a genuine, tangible threat. The box Kako opened at the shrine, and the one you found in the cafeteria. Even if we count those as 2 separate ones, there's still 4 Boxes of Calamity out there somewhere. If we can find one, we might just be able to figure out what happened to Kako. You're right. We thought so too, but this confirms it. Thank you. Was I able to help you out a little? I'm glad. With a smile, the Ghost Boy faded away. Finally, we had some new, definite information. I was so excited that night, I could barely sleep at all. Ding dong bing bong. After breakfast, I relayed everything the Ghost Boy had told me the night before to everyone in the cafeteria. Gotcha, that makes things a lot more simple. We just gotta find the box and that'll show us the bastard who started this whole mess, right?
Whether or not it'll get us that far, it's certainly a solid lead at least. And on top of that, knowing that there are other boxes is pretty big. It means that we should be able to find them if we look for them. So, how do we do that? If I knew the box's sense, I'd try to sniff them out with my unsightly pig snout. Hey, count me out. Those boxes will curse us if we open them, won't they? Hard pass. No one said a word about any curses.
So? You think you know what'll happen if you open them? True, I don't. We still have to find them. Why don't we all go look for them? But wouldn't it be dangerous to leave the school empty? Yeah, maybe we should just stick to a group of 3. I'll go on my own. Takemaru. It's like I told you before. Right now ain't the time to hole up back here. The only choice we got is to split up and search. What, and leave the school empty? I don't know about that. Until we find those boxes, we'll keep getting picked off until we're wiped out. We gotta do this together and make sure to find them fast as possible, you get that? But still, I told you can count me out. Calm down, Takemaru.
Hey!
Whatever, I'm going. I'm bringing home a box. Split up the rest of the work however you like. Hey, Takemaru, wait! Let him go. He's not the kind to get himself killed. Even so... Sorry, what did you think of my Takami accent? My Takami voice. Even so, what's wrong with him? It's not like him to be so reckless. A thug that doesn't like to be reckless. What do you even call that? Maybe he's thinking about Kurata's death. About Kurata? Takemaru went searching for the box before she died, remember? If he'd found the box then a fair bit of the mystery would have been solved and Kurata may not have died. That thought makes him feel responsible for it. The arrogance, putting that much blame on himself. He's such a gentle soul. In any case, Hiruko and I will go search for the boxes. Though, I guess that makes 3 of us if we count Takemaru taking off on his own. Okay, we're counting on you. And so our search for the boxes had begun. But no matter how many times we tried, over and over and over, our searches always came up empty. Hiruko and I sullenly made our way back to the school. Yeah, it's kind of hard to find the boxes when you don't have the map like we did on the previous, timeline with the Box of Blessings. We started searching for the box with renewed vigor, but to no avail. Even after all this time, coming back empty-handed never got any less disappointing. It was like we were cursed. Not literally, of course. And unbeknownst to me, there was another misfortune waiting to befall us. I would hear about it from Nozomi the next morning. Uh-oh. Another death?
What? Takemaru still hasn't come back?
Ooh, okay, that's concerning. No, he went off on his own yesterday morning and no one's seen him since. Could something have happened to him out there? Come on, this is Takemaru we're talking about. He can handle himself. Well, you said the same thing about Hiruko, and we saw Hiruko dead outside the walls. So... he's probably dead. See, this is why I said we shouldn't act alone anymore. We're gonna get picked off like victims in a horror movie. If we were in a horror movie, I think you'd be the 3rd one to be killed off. Shut up, you're gonna jinx it. You don't think the invader's got the jump on him, do you? Or he could have fallen off a cliff and broken his leg and now he can't move. Sounds scarily plausible. So now we have to search for him as well? How exasperating. Nozomi, did Takemaru mention which direction he was going in when you saw him yesterday? I think he said he was going to explore the art gallery ruins. The art gallery, huh? Hiruko and I paired up for the day to search for the cavernous building we decided was once some kind of art gallery. There was a lot of ground to cover, and by the end of the day, still no sign of Takemaru. Maybe he made it back on his own while we were out here? We can only hope so. It's getting late. We should get back ourselves. It was already dark by the time we got back to the school. The others were in the courtyard when we arrived, waiting for us. Is Takemaru... The 4 of them shook their heads. No. He's still not back. What could have happened to him? I'm telling you guys, it's the curse! It's the only explanation that makes sense! I didn't say anything. Not because I thought Gaku was right, of course. I just no longer had the energy to argue this point with him. Well, he's just gonna keep hopping on about it, so what's the point? Day 84. All through day 82 and day 83, Hiruko and I kept up our search for Takemaru. The same went for today, day 84. No matter how hard we looked, though, we never found a single clue to our friend's whereabouts. We staggered back to school that night, more disheartened than ever. As usual, we asked the others if there was any news when we returned. One look at their faces was enough to answer that question. But then, something new happened. I heard a noise behind me. Footsteps. I took a deep breath and turned around. And standing there before me was... Takemaru! Takemaru!
Oh.
I don't believe it. No way! You actually made it back? Takemaru! Why is he silent? Where the heck have you been? We're so worried. I'm glad you're back, though. Losing another fight would have been inconvenient. Why is he silent? I don't like that. Takemaru? Yeah, sup. Takemaru, are you okay? Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. Don't I look fine? No, not even a little. Are you hurt anywhere? Do you need to go to the infirmary? Of course not. I'm telling you, I'm fine. Takemaru walked past us, heading toward the dorms. But when we turned to watch him go... What the fuck?
Takemaru, what happened to your back?
My back? Oh, this? It's nothing. I fell.
I find it hard to believe a simple fall could cause injuries like that.
You think so?
Is that all you've got to say?
You need to get those wounds treated. Doesn't it hurt?
Nah, not really. Anyway, you guys mind giving me some space? I'm beat. I want to go get some rest.
I think the poltergeist is possessing him. Takemaru began moving again and disappeared into his room. What was that about? I'm glad he's back and all, but he's acting weird. Is he really okay? Maybe he's just tired. He'll be fine once he gets some rest. Right? No one spoke up to answer that question. It was something we'd have to find out for ourselves. It's funny how, like, if I had done this first before the other side of the timeline, it would be, my reactions to these things would be completely different. I wouldn't even be thinking about the poltergeist. Although maybe I'd be thinking about it in the background, because we did see a ghostly sprite come out of one of the boxes of Calamity when we did the Box of Blessings route, so maybe I would have been thinking about it. Anyway. How did you like your breakfast, Takemaru? Was it good? Yeah, I guess. Takemaru, how about you and me do some training later? Yeah, I guess. Takemaru, is it cool if I punch you right in the face? Yeah, I guess. Okay, he is so not okay. Takemaru showed us his back earlier. His wounds were completely healed. What the fuck? What? I'm starting to think this isn't even Takemaru now. This is fucking weird. But I was still worried. Hiruko, I think we should call off our search for the box for now. I mean, with Takemaru in this condition and all.
Oh.
I understand. But there's one last piece I'd like to try first. Have you got some kind of hunch? Yes, I just thought of it this morning. I want to at least check it out before we take any breaks. Will you come with me? Of course. It's hard to tell with all this rubble, but this is where we found the shrine, isn't it? Yes, this might well be the place where Kako first opened the box.
Oh?
I should thank you for telling me about the old invader legends. When I heard those, I got to thinking. The threat of the Boxes of Calamity was serious enough that the invaders saw a need to pass those stories on to later generations. Yeah, I guess so. That's why the legends are still around today. That being the case, maybe there's a warning where the box was kept too? It's not a sure thing, but I think it's worth checking. I think you're right. I just hope we find something this time. Hiroko and I got to work, sifting through the rubble in what was once the shrine grounds. And eventually... Here, I found a scroll. Good job. If it was kept here, there's a good chance that's some of the information we can use. I undid the string and unrolled the scroll. It was packed with strange writing I couldn't understand, although it did look just a little familiar. Yeah, so you should show it to Shion.
Oh?
Good thing we know someone who can read this. Yeah, let's go ask him.
I see.
Did you find out anything new? Sort of. This is definitely a document about the Box of Calamity. I'm sure of that much, but... But what? It's written in code.
Huh?
In code? Yes, it's been deliberately made more complicated and difficult to read. If they went to all that trouble to keep this information secret, it must be important. It will probably take me several days to completely decipher it, though. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. We know you're going to be doing your best. That said, the faster you finish, the better. Hiroko! I understand. I'll get it done as fast as I can. Thank you. We'll leave it with you then. This is progress, right? We can't say for sure until the scroll's deciphered. At the very least, it does feel like we have a chance to move things forward now. All because of you. Thanks, Hiroko. I didn't really... Oh? What's the problem? I saw something streak across the sky just now. Huh? Oh, was it one of those shooting star things?
Oh?
Perhaps. It was gone before I really knew what I was looking at. So, are we still taking a break from looking for the box? I don't think searching blind will do us any good. Let's wait and see what the scroll says. Hiroko and I went our separate ways and returned to our rooms. I had a feeling I was going to sleep well tonight, for the first time in what felt like a very long time. I must have been pretty tired from the last few days, because by the time I woke up, the sky was already sinking below the horizon. The sky was sinking below the horizon? Do you mean the sun? I'd be concerned if the sky was sinking below the horizon. Hiroko and I did manage to tell everyone about the scroll we found, though. And just like that, night fell, and the day was at an end. Just as I was settling in to get an early night, I heard it. Gaku screaming again. That's Gaku's voice. I flew out the door like a bullet from a gun. That was a scream I heard. On the roof, I saw Hiroko, Shoma, Tsubasa, and Nozomi. I looked around, and from the darkness, it appeared. Fuck. Yeah, the poltergeist was possessing Takemaru.
What is this?
What's happening?
Holy fuck, he punched his whole fucking arm through him.
No way!
Quiet. Don't talk. Just get your infusers and... Ugh! You idiot!
It is the fucking G, isn't it? They're literally using the G apostrophe I, for fuck's sake.
He's looking right at me! Shit.
Yeah, okay, it is a fucking G, oh my god. Takemaru charged at him in a bizarre manner, clawing his way there on hands and feet.
Shoma!
Shoma ran right into me first, then Hiroko, trying to escape and knocking us both off balance. Because of that, the one who ended up shoved to the front of the pack was Tsubasa.
Tsubasa!
Vomit on him! Vomit on him!
Move, Tsubasa!
I frantically pushed toward the front, but couldn't make it in time. Takemaru ferociously charged toward Tsubasa.
I'm sorry, Takemaru!
And in the next instant... Oh shit.
What
What was... Takemaru's body just... blew up?
Tsubasa? Did you?
Yeah. I blew him up.
You? But... how?
With this.
A remote control?
I made it from Sire and Nigo's disassembled bodies. This remote has a switch to activate the bombs implanted in our bodies. I made it without knowing if I'd ever need it. But I never imagined I'd have to use it. Like this.
And you walk around with something like that on you?
Then perhaps the most dangerous one among us is Tsubasa.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Takemaru, I'm sorry.
What? So, okay, please explain to me why Takemaru has to, like, be permanently dead now, because he just died, the cryptoglobin is there, so shouldn't he just... Because when Sire blows us up, he brings us back to life, so why can't we bring him back to life if we've blown him up? Like, that's a plot hole if he ends up being permanently dead here, because that doesn't make sense. Wait, what about Gaku? We rushed over to the fallen Gaku to check his condition, and we knew immediately that he'd lost too much blood to be revived. Shit, now even Gaku? Hey, what do you suppose that is? What? Hiroko was staring at Takemaru's body, or rather, what was left of his head. My eyes followed her gaze. There, nestled amongst the brain matter among the strewn bits of flesh, I saw what she was talking about. There it is. It's the fucking gi again. Jesus.
What is that?
It's moving. Does that mean it's alive?
I can only guess that it was inside Takemaru's head, and that would explain why he acted the way he did.
So, it's some kind of parasite?
We can't say for sure.
Kill it!
Maybe everything that's happened up until now is because of that.
But why was it in Takemaru's head?
It could have possessed him while he was out searching.
We still don't know anything for certain. Except for one thing. We can't let it live. So...
With that, Hiroko marched over to the strange creature and stomped on it with all her might. The creature let out an eerie death cry, and before long it stopped moving. Good. Oh, wait. Wasn't there a whole thing during the, like, the gay route where, if you got overtaken by the gay, if you got resurrected, then, like, because it's overwritten your DNA, you would actually get resurrected with the gay still there? Maybe that's why Takemaru can't come back, because he would still be possessed still. But then, wait, hang on. Oh, I don't remember exactly how it worked, but I think there was something that was, it basically created this problem where, like, even if you could resurrect them, they'd still be a problem. So I think that's why. Hey, at least the gay's fucking been dealt with. Our team's certainly looking a lot smaller now. You don't have to be so mean about it. I'm just stating the truth. And honestly... Excuse me. And honestly, I'm ashamed that I've allowed the killer to run free for so long. But we stopped Takemaru, or whatever was possessing him at least. That doesn't mean this is over. Takemaru only started acting strangely on day 84. Before that, he never displayed any unusual behavior. If he were behind the other murders, it wouldn't make sense for him to start breaking down all of a sudden. Furthermore, he used sheer brute force. It was nothing like the other methods of killing we've seen so far. Are you saying what I think you're saying? I'm still not 100% certain. We'll come back to this later. The scroll we found should give us some answers. There's no use speculating about it now. Either way, I think it's too soon to say that the killer is finally out of the picture. Hey Hiruko, why'd you ask us to meet up in the courtyard anyway?
Huh.
Because we're about to get a visitor. A visitor? Dalsha. We all followed Hiruko's gaze. Sure enough, there was an indistinct figure in the distance, getting closer and closer. A commander? But you said Veshnes was the only one left, Takumi. I thought she was. I've never seen this guy before. There aren't any other invaders around either. Hiruko, how'd you know he was coming? Women's intuition. For real? Just get ready, we need to fight him. Rallying us together, Hiruko handed us our infusers, which she just so happened to have brought along.
Keep up the good work!
Okay, yep. Repeating.
That's all.
What do we do?
It's alright. I'll do something about him with my ability.
We're definitely at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
I see, but not enough to see.
No way.
What's going on?
Is he surrendering?
Not likely. Our attacks didn't even scratch him.
What a terrible bore. Huh? What disturbs? You're unable to.
Didn't you come?
I told defeating. I shall.
What?
I will return, and I won't. I suggest you.
And with that, Dalsha calmly took his leave. He passed through the wall of fire like it was nothing. And yeah, he spared us. Day 88. Day 89. Ding dong, bing bong. So why have you called us all together? Did you learn something new? Yes, I've finished deciphering the scroll you brought me. Really? Wow, good job getting it done so fast. If you wanted all of us present for this, I'm assuming it has something to do with the other incidents as well? I think so. I'll do my best to explain everything. This could take a while, so I'd be grateful if you could hold any questions until the end. We won't get anywhere if we have to stop and discuss everything that seems strange. Also, it was quite an old document, but I wasn't able to preserve the archaic feel of the language in my translation. I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't think we really need that. Please, just tell us what it says. Okay, here I go. The scroll contained a legend passed down in this region about a certain life form. They arrived on the planet a long time ago and set a flaming meteor. Cool. This is actually eerily similar to the idea for my monster novel that I've been working on. Basically the crux of it is that the monsters that are in the story, they came to Earth on the meteor that struck Earth and caused the dinosaurs to die. So they've been around since the death of the dinosaurs, and that kind of period. And basically they're these creatures that can mimic animals. And so all throughout history they've been mimicking different animals to stay under the radar and blend in with the world. And in the current day where the story takes place, they're now able to mimic humans. So yeah, I've been working on it since 2018, 2017. I've hit various writer's blocks, unfortunately, but I have a lot I have a lot of stuff written that I'm happy with, a lot of stuff I'm not happy with written, and I do eventually want to finish it one day and, like, I don't know, publish it or something, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with the concept. I just need to, like, refine the like, actual story itself. But yeah, it's cool that they came on a meteor. That just reminded me of, like, my own idea. It crashed near a small village, and all the villagers came to investigate it.
Huh?
At the crash site, they found 2 gleaming opalescent orbs. The villagers considered these a gift from God. They took them back to the village and enshrined them. Sometime later, the priestess in charge of the shrine began acting strangely. It was as if she was possessed by something. Night after night, she would go into a violent rage, killing her fellow villagers.
Huh?
Not only that, her victims rose from the dead and joined her in her killing spree. The massacre went on until the village was almost completely wiped out. Only a single solitary child remained. This child ran to the neighboring village, begging for their help. The people took up arms and marched on the village where the mad priestess dwelt. None of them returned alive. In fact, they returned as possessed walking corpses, attacking both their own village and others nearby, adding to the body count even more. The destruction spread like a plague until word of it reached the capital. Authorities dispatched seasoned warriors who made short work of the inexperienced villagers. During this campaign, a possessed living person and a possessed corpse were captured and brought back to the capital. There they were dissected and analyzed by high-ranking holy men. They were surprised to find a strange creature living inside the heads of the possessed. Government officials and ministers all called for the extermination of these repulsive beasts. But the holy men saw things differently. These creatures have brought calamity on us, this much is true. They have taken control of villagers both living and dead and driven them to do horrible things. But these too are God's creations. They may have been sent here as divine punishment for our impious ways. Killing them would constitute a crime against the Almighty. The matter was brought before the Emperor, who allowed the creatures to live. He also ordered that their biology be investigated further to prevent similar tragedies and explore the possibility of using them to the nation's advantage. Thus, the 2 creatures were spared and came to be known as Gi, based on the peculiar screeching sound they made. By the time the government's research bore fruit, the Gi numbered 64 in total. What the fuck? But it was felt that having too many of them around would be likely to result in another tragedy. The researchers carried out a cull, leaving only 6 alive, each of which was sealed away inside a small box. Okay, so the ghostly apparition we saw come out of one of the boxes was actually just a Gi? Like it like tried to get out and then just like shriveled up and we thought it was a ghost? That is crazy. Also, that means that the box that had the doll in it, it used to have a Gi in it, which means it had been opened, the Gi possessed the person who opened it, and then while possessing that person, they made or created this doll somehow and then put it in the box? Huh. That's the theory anyway. I mean, that's what it kind of seems to be implying, but... I'm glad we're hearing more about the Gi now, because as cool as it was to have a route that focused on them a lot, and the fact that Takumi got, like, you know, fully possessed by one, and there was the whole thing of, like, Hiroko tying him up, and, like, he, you know, kind of, the Gi inside him, like, confesses to everything. I'm glad they're talking about them more, because I think the Gi are a really cool, concept for, like, a parasitic alien species. These boxes were enshrined in different locations all across the land. That's more or less the chronology of the events described in the scroll. Gi. Is that what that thing we saw was? Something that possesses people and drives them to kill. It fits the description. The boxes they were sealed in must be the boxes of Calamity, right? Do you have any other information about these creatures? Just a moment. Apart from the initial episode with the Gi, the scroll also recorded what the people at that time learned from their research. I'll take you through the main points. Gi are parasitic creatures with a societal structure based around multiple males serving a small number of egg-laying queens. Both males and females can control other organisms, but females exclusively possess meat-eating creatures, never herbivores. And the males can't possess living animals at all, they only attach themselves to corpses. This next part pertains to the Gi queens. Ugh, yuck. Gi inside a brain. When a queen finds a suitable host, it uses its tentacles to enter it through the mouth. From there, it travels through the nasal cavity and into the brain. Once it settles in, it can no longer switch to another host. The queen extends its tentacles into the host's brain tissue, allowing it to influence their behavior. It can even access the host's knowledge and memories to some extent. On their own, Gi are simple creatures, but bonding with another creature lets them considerably augment their intelligence. The queen's goal is to provide corpses for other queens to lay eggs in, producing more males. In other words, the killing spree that Gi hosts go on is to create a suitable breeding ground. The more corpses, the more eggs the queens can lay, the more males they'll have to serve them. They can keep this up generation after generation in an endless cycle of killing. Now about the Gi males. When the eggs laid in corpses hatch, the male larvae emerge. Each of them seeks out another corpse and attaches themselves to its brain. Crawling over it allows them to stimulate the nervous system and reanimate their host. And of course, once they have a host, they make it kill other creatures to create more breeding grounds. In that sense, they are just like the queens. They kill endlessly and indiscriminately. The main difference is that males can't control their hosts for very long. They're possessing corpses, after all, creatures that are already dead and decaying. Oh, so that's why Nozomi mentioned the frogs. The larvae then become pupae and leave their hosts once they reach full maturity. Because they resemble flying insects, they inevitably get eaten by small animals like frogs and birds. Once they reach the stomach, they release sperm into it. Gi sperm is incredibly resilient and won't be killed or dissolved by stomach acid. Then those birds and frogs are eaten by the queen's host. In this way, it gains access to the sperm and is able to fertilize its eggs. This is also the time that it lays an egg. Wait, hang on. This is also the time that it lays an egg that will hatch into the next queen. Finally, the queen enters its spawning phase. It leaves its host's body, killing them. It spends the last moments of its life desperately laying male eggs in the corpses prepared for it by the males and other queens. It does this over and over again until it has used all its strength and dies. Eventually, the egg it left behind in its previous host hatches into a new queen. That queen seeks out a new host, enters through its mouth, takes over its brain, and the cycle begins anew. That's all I was able to find out. That was totally gross. Just hearing about it made me queasy. Gi parasites, huh? It would explain everything that's happened, wouldn't it? At the very least, nothing in this document contradicts what we've experienced. Wait, I'm still confused. This is a lot to take in all at once. Would it help if I recapped it? Gi queens possess other organisms and make them kill. Other queens then lay eggs in the corpses. Gi males only possess corpses. They also drive their hosts to kill, but they can't control them for as long. Queens are able to access the memories and knowledge of their hosts. Once a queen bonds with a host, it stays with it for nearly the rest of its life. Those are basically all the important points. I guess we know what was inside the box of Calamity now. So then, Takemaru got possessed by one of these things and it made him carry out all those murders? No, remember what we found out when we examined his body? The parasite hadn't been inside him for all that long. Only a few days. I'd say since day 80 at the earliest. But then, that can only mean one thing. Yes, it's the only explanation. One of us is still possessed by a Gi parasite. And it's probably Gaku? Because Gaku... Gaku had that point where he said, I was somewhere and then the last thing I remember I was here. And so that was the gi taking control of his body and then relinquishing it. So yeah, I think it's Gaku then. We'll have to come up with a plan of action. First of all... Wait a minute! What's wrong, Takumi? We only just found out these gi things exist. I don't think any of us have fully processed that information yet. Not even you. We're all shaken. We're all confused. If we try to discuss things as we are now, we're just going to go around in circles. I say we call it a day here. Even if one of us is possessed by a gi, that means the other three are still our friends. If we start getting paranoid and accusing each other, the special defense unit could completely fall apart. You're far too soft-hearted as usual. But with so few of us left, I suppose unity is going to be important. Oh wait, I completely forgot about the fact that Gaku is dead. Which is... Okay, that means that Gaku was never possessed. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. What? Then why did he... Wait, was that a different timeline? Maybe that was a different timeline and we're in a different one now. I could have swore he said that there was a moment where he realized he wasn't somewhere and then he... But if Gaku was possessed, then why would Takemaru kill him? Because that means a gi killed another gi. That doesn't make any sense. Does it? That's really weird. That's really weird. Is it Takumi then? It might be Takumi, I don't know. Let's all agree to keep our distances from each other today. If anyone tries to get close to you, scream. In the meantime, think over everything that's happened and what we can do from here. Can you all do that for me? Right. I understand. In that case, I'm gonna grab some food and haul up in my room for the day. Thanks for all your help with the scroll. I think we finally have a chance of catching the killer now. I'm glad I could help. I'll try to keep an eye out for any potential danger, too. Thanks. Okay, everyone, that's all for today. It's nice to know that, Shion can never get possessed by the gi because the defenses in the fucking defense room are just way too hectic for that. Because, like, when we tried to go in there to kill the baby, there was that whole thing of like all the beasts, not the beasts, like there were like these automatons that were really fucking powerful, and we had to like keep absorbing people's cryptoglobin to be able to win. The meeting broke up and we all went our separate ways. The special defense unit's down to just me, Hiroko, Nozomi, Tsubasa, and Shoma. Is one of them really harboring a gi? If they are, then which one of them is it? You're completely discounting the fact that you could be possessed, you fool. You can't rule that out.
Huh?
My bet is Shoma. I'm trying to think, where were there moments where Shoma was a little sus? The only thing that comes to mind was the time that Shoma was asking us to help with Takemaru. But then he specifically wanted Takemaru to not go alone. I suppose that could be the gi trying to get Takumi and Takemaru alone together. And then but Takemaru didn't have a gi in him by that point. Maybe the gi was just that confident that Takemaru would find a box of calamity? I don't know. It's really strange. I think sleeping on the problem has helped me come to terms with some stuff. Let's assume one of us really does have a gi parasite and is killing everyone else. If that's the case, what still needs to be explained? First of all, why was Ima's cage locked when we found his body? And why have there been 2 distinct methods used in the murders? It's very possible there are 2, and not just 1. What we learned about the Gi yesterday helps, but it still doesn't answer all our questions. Also, whatever happened to that box I found in the courtyard? I never really found out whether it was another box of calamity. It could have just been some kind of hallucination. No, I think that's the source of the second Gi. Which means it might be, like, Hiroko or something. I'm starting to think there might be 2 Gi. 2 queens. Possessing. I hope that's all it was, anyway. It's probably better to put that issue on the back burner for now. That really just leaves one last question.
Huh?
I put it over here, right? Yeah. This still doesn't make sense to me. Why was there a doll inside that box of calamity? The scroll didn't mention anything about this. It's not an old doll either. You can tell just by looking at it. Somebody put it in there more recently. And if that person's not already dead, then...
Oh, morning, Takumi.
Hi, Tsubasa.
Today's a new day, so it's cool if we talk now, right?
Yeah, I think we've calmed down enough.
So what are you doing in here?
I've been looking at this, actually. I gave Tsubasa a quick recap of my experience with the box. Now that I'd thought of it, I brought the thing here after what happened with Ima and mostly forgot about it. There was so much else going on, I never really brought it up with anyone afterward.
Oh, right. I kind of remember you mentioning at the time. This is that box, huh?
After what we learned last night, the doll being in there seems even weirder to me. Just coming here and staring at it isn't going to teach me anything new, though.
Oh. Wait a minute, Takumi. Maybe it will.
Huh? What do you mean?
The inside of that box was covered with blood. Has anyone touched it since then apart from you, Hiroko, and Ima?
Not as far as I know.
I still have Siri and Nigo's remains lying around, and they're full of high-tech equipment. If I repurpose their eyes and stuff, I can probably rig together some kind of fingerprint recognition device. By analyzing the bloodstains that were there to begin with, we can at least figure out if whoever put the doll in there left any traces behind.
You can do that? If someone tampered with this box before we got a hold of it, and if they left traces that can be used to identify them, that could tell us who the killer is.
Right. Come on, let's do it. Can you give me a hand taking Siri and Nigo apart?
Of course. Okay, I gotta say, if the Gi is possessing Tsubasa, they're doing a very, very good job of covering themselves. Because this is... Like, if the Gi is possessing Tsubasa, that's a really risky play to, like, do something that could potentially reveal where you are. So, that's really interesting. It would be like part of me hopes that the parasite is in Tsubasa now, just because that would be like such a cool, I don't know, I just think that would be a really cool, like, cover moment. The fact that, like, even though there were... You know what I'm trying to say. Anyway. So Tsubasa's going to be working on her device and I'll be on guard duty.
A fingerprint recognition device? That sounds so cool. Once it's done, we should make considerable progress in our investigation. And if... Sorry, I don't know why I put an and there. If I'd known Sirai's parts could be so useful, I'd have destroyed him myself a lot earlier. I think that could have led to a whole different set of problems. It would have been fine. We had a spare. Don't say that. Nigo is more than just a spare. Anyway, was it okay for you to tell us that's what she's working on? I mean, if the killer really is one of us, they know all about it now. Don't worry, Tsubasa agreed to it. I'll be keeping watch here the whole time, so if the killer tries anything, they'll just risk exposing themselves unnecessarily. Yeah, I can just imagine Takumi being all, "What are you doing sneaking around? You're the killer, aren't you?" It should only take me a day or two, so everything should be fine. That said, I'd like you all to stay away from the garage until Tsubasa's finished. If I catch you trying to interfere, that's as good as a confession. Alright, we'll leave you two alone then. Wait, I actually came up with a good idea myself. Before we go, will you at least hear me out? A good idea? Yes, one that's practically guaranteed to catch the killer. The fingerprint recognition device kind of makes this redundant, but I want to suggest it anyway.
I guess there's a chance the device won't turn up any useful results. Okay, let's hear it.
Well...
Okay, so... Wait, I'm an idiot! We knew it was Nozomi! Because Nozomi tried to kill Takumi! And talked about the fucking, like, oh, you'll be a good incubator. Of course it was fucking Nozomi. Why was I so dumb and didn't piece that together? Of course it was Nozomi. Well, why don't you all just die? Huh? Wait, let me explain. I don't mean it like that, you know. Jesus Christ. I just mean, all of you can be revived and reconstructed when you die. What do you think would happen if the person with the gi inside them died? They'd be revived like normal but without the parasite. Then we really wouldn't have to investigate any further. Don't get me wrong, dying is still scary to me, but these are extreme circumstances and all. So should we come up with a way for us all to kill each other at once? No, we can't do that. This plan won't work the way you think it will. Oh, are you sure about that? First of all, the idea that the Revivomatic would bring us back without the gi is speculation on Nozomi's part. But it makes sense, it's designed to bring us back, not any parasites that are attached to us. The machine always uses our most up-to-date records for the revival process. Okay, here's the explanation again. That's why none of us ever come back with longer or shorter hair than when we died. If any of us changed our hairstyle, it would revive us with that new style, too. So if the most recent record included you having a gi parasite, it would revive the parasite as well. Is that what you're saying? I believe that's how it would work, yes. I wish we could check to make sure, but Sierra was probably the only one who really knew how it worked. How irresponsible of him to die while he could still be useful to us. Weren't you the one who said he was more useful dead just a while back? Alright, but even if that is how it works, we could still find the gi inside the killer's body. If we take it in turns and examine each person's brain before reviving them, couldn't we find out that way? I really don't want to be cracking any skulls open. Yeah, like, I mean, if it wasn't already obvious, then like, yeah, because even, like, Zombie's being way too casual about this. Yeah. We know from the previous choices we'd made that, yeah, the gi... Okay, well, there could be a second one, but one of them is inhabiting Nozomi. Interesting idea, but it presents the problem of who to kill first. Is that a problem? Can't we just decide randomly? And what if the first person we kill doesn't have a gi in them? Until they're revived, that would leave 3 of us alone with a gi host. When we fought Takemaru, the parasite had made him abnormally strong. They'd probably ignore their host's pain and push their bodies beyond their normal limits. If one of them attacked 3 of us, there's no guarantee we'd come out on top. And if we lose, that's it. It's all over. Exactly, we can't afford to take unnecessary risks at this point. It was a sound plan, Nozomi. If we hadn't lost so many people already, it might have been worth trying. Right, I guess we'll just have to wait for the finger recognition device then. We're counting on you, Tsubasa. Right, no pressure, huh? Anyway, I'll get it done as fast as I can. 2 days tops. But yeah, the reason I say that there's probably a second gi is because of that box that just mysteriously disappeared at the beginning. It's not the same box that was in the cafeteria. So, yeah. And there was a third gi that was in Takemaru, but we've killed it, so it doesn't matter. I still think there's a second one somewhere. Day 92. Takumi! I did it! I found out whose fingerprints were inside the box! Whoa, you finished the device and you figured it all out already? I thought it was going to take you a couple of days. Why didn't you tell me sooner? I'd have checked over the box with you. Well, you know, there was still a chance you might have been the one with the parasite. I inflated my estimate so I could finish and check on my own, just in case. Then if it turned out it was only your fingerprints in the box, I'd have time to get away before you try to take me out. You have a frighteningly active imagination sometimes. Anyway, that's not important right now. You found fingerprints, right? Yeah, they were right in the blood itself. They must have been left there before it dried. That means the owner of those prints touched the box before you found it. So, come on, who was it? It was...
Shoma! You're the one possessed by the Gi parasite.
Oh, Liz was right? Well done, Liz. I'm very impressed you got that. No way! Shoma! Are you sure about this? You can come to the garage and see the results for yourself if you want. The fingerprints inside the box are Shoma's. You can tell even with the naked eye. I'll look into that later. For now, I'll take your word for it. Shoma, what do you have to say about all this? I just felt it was how it would be written. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Shoma, if Shoma had a suspicious moment where it could have been noticed, I didn't notice it. Answer us, Shoma. Shoma. Fuck yeah, we're gonna see a confident, murderous Shoma. This is gonna be cool. You.
That's right! It was me! I killed them all!
There was a voice inside my head telling me to kill. So you see, you've got to forgive me. It wasn't my fault. It was all that voice. It must have been the Gi. It made me do it.
Hey, it's not my fault! It's not...
Are you kidding me? There's no way we're letting you off that easy. You're the killer here. There's no doubt about it. We've got proof and everything. Just how long have you been picking us off like this? Pretty much the whole time. It all started on day 26. Okay, no, yeah, this is definitely. I thought maybe they were gonna do a double fake out, but no. It all started on day 26. I went out exploring the ruins and found a strange little box. I opened it up and there was the Gi. I brought it back to the school with me, box and all, and Shoma did that because, of course, if anyone was going to not kill the Gi as soon as they see it, it's going to be Shoma, the guy who has a soft spot for animals. He thought it was like some kind of interesting like alien animal and kept it. Of course. Don't ask me why. I was probably already under its control by then. First of all, I killed Yugamu. It was so easy. Everyone was nowhere near as careful as they are now. I hit him on the back of the head and that was that. Wait. He didn't mention cutting the ankle. Is he just omitting that because we already know it? Or is he saying that the way he killed it was by hitting him in the back of the head? That doesn't seem right. Moko's murder went pretty much the same. I just had to tell her, I think I found the box, will you come open it with me? She was happy to come along and protect me from whatever was inside. I'd already put the doll in there. It was something to surprise her and take her attention away from me. Once she dropped her guard, I stabbed her in the back. But then I messed up. I heard footsteps coming toward the cafeteria and panicked. It turns out that was you, Takumi. I was in such a hurry to get away that I left the box behind. After that, well, you know the rest. The other murders were more or less the same. No new tricks or gimmicks. So you admit it was all you? Why the two different murder methods then? Of course, why else would I be telling you all this? I'm starting to think, okay. Even assuming there's a parasite in Shoma right now, I still think, based on the fact that there was a second box at one point that mysteriously vanished, and the fact that there were two different murder methods, I'm starting to think this Gi is distracting everybody else from the other Gi in Nozomi so that Nozomi can still kill everyone. I think they might have like, you know, realized that their identities were going to be revealed soon and be like, oh, okay, maybe we should like, maybe I'll sacrifice myself so that you can get away. That's just my theory anyway. Because I mean, what would have changed for Shoma to be possessed rather than Nozomi, right? What would have changed? Nothing, I don't think, because Shoma's saying it happened on day 26. So
The one from the beginning has probably been possessing Nozomi for all this time, and the one from day 26 possessed Shoma. So, I don't... Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's... I'd be shocked if there wasn't a second Gi.
Hey!
Of course, why would I be telling you all this? I see. We'll have to restrain you while we decide what to do with you. I'd recommend you come quietly. There, that should do it.
You're all so mean. Did you have to tie me up so tight? It hurts.
That would hurt, having a bunch of fucking chains. Also, wait a minute, can't he just, like, pull himself up and get out of them?
All I wanted was to kill each and every one of you.
Yikes.
Shoma! Why?
Shoma, do you mind answering a few questions?
I've told you enough already. Just leave me alone.
Ad break starting in a minute.
How did you kill Ema without unlocking his cage? Why did you hang some of your victims and stab the others? Why did you choose those 4 as your first victims?
I don't know. I just did what the Gi told me. It made me do it.
I think the Gi is now, you know, like, yeah, they're trying to pretend that there is no inconsistency. Because there is an inconsistency.
Maybe the Gi just picked its targets instinctively.
What about destroying Sire and Nigo? That had nothing to do with the impulse to create corpses. It was a far more calculated move. Did the Gi tell you to do that as well?
Yes, that's right. I did it all because of the Gi. It was controlling me the whole time.
Then how did you get inside Ema's cage?
I had a spare key.
Did you?
I found it by chance and used it to open the cage and
You
kill
found
him.
it by chance.
When I was done, I threw it into the undying flames.
I see. Thank you.
Yeah, I think Hiroko was trying to ascertain, like, yeah, there's probably a second one. Because these answers are not reliable.
What did you guys think of what Shoma said just now? He is the one who did it, right? It's all over now? There's no doubting that Shoma was involved in some way. Restraining him will reduce the chances of further incidents. For now. I don't think we should rest easy just yet, though.
Again, I'm gonna be shocked if there is not a second Gi involved. Because I'm so, like... Nozomi has to have one. We left Shoma tied up in the parking lot. He couldn't possibly get out on his own. We'd caught the killer. So, why did I still feel so uneasy?
Why the long face, Takumi? We finally caught the killer. You could act a little happier.
Yeah, you would say that, wouldn't you? There's no way I could be happy about this. You get that, don't you?
Yeah, it doesn't feel as satisfying as I'd hoped. But worrying over it won't help us now. We've got more important things to think about.
Right, we still need a strategy to deal with Del Shah. The words were barely out of my mouth when the alarm sounded. I goon to you, Nozomi. Alright, yep, this again. Damn it, he's here already.
Come on, Takumi, we have to hurry.
Right. Loud stabbing noise. I'm glad we'll be able to get one more ending before the end of the stream.
My word. You're fine.
You brought friends?
I wanted to come.
That woman.
Okay.
skip this battle.
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt.
Now,
Then let's finish.
And then he's gonna de-transform again, and then it's gonna be like...
How trifling is it?
We're doing
Just what does it mean?
Okay, yep, here it comes again.
isn't this our...
It's like someone is...
what?
With
You're a...
this.
Huh?
Yep. He lives yet again. I don't think there's a single ending on this timeline where Dalshar dies, which is cool.
Huh?
Morning. We made it through yesterday's defensive battle, in a sense. It feels more like Dalshar spared us again, and I still have no idea why. None of this makes sense. What made him give up and leave so suddenly? You shouldn't overthink it, Takumi.
Huh?
Yuruko. It's true we didn't defeat that commander through strength or skill. Just think of it as a stroke of good luck instead. What about Veshness? She's even stronger than Dalshar. Good luck won't help us against her. If she really is that much stronger, then training won't help either. Excuse me. I've thought of some strategies that may be effective, but we can talk about that later. There's something else I'd like to clear up first. Will you help me? Need to drink again because I've got hiccups. First it was yawning, then it was burps, now it's hiccups. Sure, I guess. What is it? While things are still quiet, I want to see if Shoma's been lying to us. Yeah. I'm all for fact-checking Shoma's story, but how exactly are we supposed to do that? It's simple enough. We're going to look around inside the wall of fire. Inside the wall? But the fire extinguishers can only put out a little of it at a time. That also means the ground around that area is exposed until the flames come back. Time enough to check the ground for any stray items. We're really doing this. It's our only choice if we want to know whether Shoma was telling the truth or not. The undying flames only burn organic matter. If Shoma really did toss a spare key into them, it should still be here now, complete and undamaged. Okay, it'll be a lot of work, but I guess it's worth it. I wouldn't want to leave you to do it on your own either. I'm glad you understand. Now we have a lot of ground to cover, so let's get started. I don't think we'll find the K. Yuruko and I spend the rest of the day making our slow, methodical way around the wall. It's not exactly glamorous work, but it's the only thing we can do right now. Better give it my all. Day 95. Oh wow, okay. Taking a long time to check. The fire extinguishers are broken? Not exactly broken. It's more like they need some cooldown time. All that walking around putting out the flames yesterday really did a number on them. They were never intended to be used this frequently over such a short period. This is unfortunate. Is it though? We pretty much know that Shoma was the killer now. Takumi said you guys were looking for the spare key to prove it, but is that really worth the risks at this point? Honestly, probably not. But it still bothers me. I just can't let this go. Alright then. I'll do some maintenance on the extinguishers for you. I'll try to have them ready to use again by tomorrow. That's not another inflated estimate, is it? I've got no reason to lie to you now. Okay guys, take these back to the garage for me. Oh, hello. Siri and Nigo? Since when are they operational again? It's really just their outer shells. I figured I could fix them up enough for them to be useful again, so I gave it a try. Their personalities are gone, but they can follow simple instructions. It makes lugging stuff around a lot easier. Can you really just fix up crazy advanced technology like that? Anyway, you two should get some rest. You look exhausted. It would take more than this to tire me out. But if we can't use the fire extinguishers today, I suppose it's best to rest up then, instead. Sure thing, just tell me what to do. It also means we can't go on a trip, so that's unfortunate. Day 98. So the day before oh, never mind, Veshness is attacking. I woke from a light sleep, aware of a noise somewhere nearby. What time is it? I checked my clock. It was already day 99, although the morning announcement hadn't played yet. I hadn't slept very well that night.
Huh?
Why did I wake up so suddenly? That's right, I heard a noise. It sounded like a door opening. I jumped out of bed and rushed out the door. My heart was pounding, a vague sense of dread catching in my throat. I was desperately hoping I was just hearing things, but when I looked around, Hiroko's door is open. I don't see Hiroko anywhere, though. Does that mean she wasn't the one who opened it? Who did then? What's going on? Hiroko? Hiroko, I'm coming in, okay? Hiroko? Hello? Are you awake? Tell me if you're...
What the?
It's the fucking doll again. The doll was moving. It was moving like it was actually alive and it was holding a knife.
There's no time to stand around.
Take this! I scrambled forward and kicked the doll right in the abdomen. It went flying like a soccer ball and smashed through the window. What? Who's there? Hiroko, I need you to come with me. I found the real killer. The real killer? It's the doll. The doll we found in the box was behind it all. I don't think so. I think this is a misdirect. Damn it, where did it go? The rooftop was dark with way too many places to hide. A doll that size could be anywhere, lurking in the shadows just out of view. Where is it? It can't have gotten away already. There it is. What? Where did you... Never saw it coming. By the time I noticed, it was right on top of me. But it does have a gay inside it? Wait. What? Is this a dog that's been reanimated by a gay? No. Yeah. I'm so confused. Was it really the doll? Wait, but I'm so confident that Nozomi still has a gi.
Huh.
That was a close one, wouldn't you say? Yuriko, thanks, you saved me. You did the same for me a minute ago. I didn't think I'd get to pay you back so soon. So we're even then. I wouldn't say that. You still need to make up for barging into my room. I do? I'm kidding. Come on, let's take a look at that thing. You split it wide open. Oh my god, that is a fucking gay. I thought it was just a regular doll, but what's this inside? Looks like a rotten corpse to me. Not a human one, of course. Some kind of small animal.
Oh.
And here, inside the head, recognize this? It's a gi. Probably not a queen. I guess this is one of the males, still in its larval state. Okay. So there's still... So what you're telling me is, there's still a chance. These things really creep me out. Let's finish it off, quick. I don't get it. Why would a dead animal be inside a doll? And one with a gi inside it, too. I guess this explains how Ema was killed from inside his cage, though. Something this size could have slipped through the bars without needing to open the door. This raises a whole new set of issues. We know there was a gi inside that box to begin with. Either a male or a queen. We killed a male just now. Males are only born when the queen lays its eggs. It can't just create males all on its own. Do you understand what this means? If it was this male gi inside the box that Shoma opened, he was never really possessed. Right. Okay. But then... Wait, but then... wait, no, hang on. Does that make sense? I'm conflicted. So I guess I'll see how it plays out. Let's go see what he has to say about this. Shoma, we have some questions for you.
What is it now? It's so early. Besides, I told you everything already. I've got nothing more to say to you.
Is that so? What about if we were to show you this?
No! Leo Jr.!
Ugh.
Leo Junior, are you okay? Answer me. No, it can't be.
Oh god.
Leo Junior, he's gone. He's dead.
That's why he brought it home. It reminded him of Leo. Oh, fucking hell.
Leo Jr.?
Fucking hell.
Who in the world are you talking about?
Grown man, by the way. Oh, it doesn't show you their age, but like he's a high schooler.
Whoa, just calm down, Shoma. We found a knife on this thing. This is what actually stabbed Moko and Ima, right? What was it you called it? Leo Jr.?
It's really true? Leo Jr.'s dead?
Yes.
In that case, I might as well come clean.
Fuck's sake.
That's right. This little guy is Leo Jr.
You've been keeping a Gi larva as a pet? You even named it?
I didn't know he was a Gi at first. When I met him, he just looked like a regular old dead animal.
Tell us everything. The truth this time.
Okay. It all really began on day 30.
Not day 26. I was out searching the ruins on my own that day. Ever since Kako disappeared, Ima had been in such an awful mood.
Huh?
Right, I think I spotted you heading out alone around that time. While I was walking around out there, I found him. Oh, what the fuck? What is that? He actually dressed up a dead animal as a dog. Oh my god. I didn't name him Leo Jr. until later, but that's when I found him. He was almost dead. He could barely move and parts of his body were already decaying. Something about him reminded me of Leo, my dog back home. I couldn't just leave him to die alone. This rotten piece of meat reminded you of your dog? What, just because it also has 4 legs? There's other stuff too. I mean, they're both just so cute. Let's just call that a matter of taste. So then, you brought this animal back with you. Yes. I brought him back to the school and named him Leo Jr. after Big Leo. I made the doll the next day. I wanted Leo Jr. to have something to protect his weak, rotting body. He fit inside just right and seemed pretty comfortable, too. Moko saw you with it that day. She thought it must be a present for someone. Oh my god, she did say that! Holy shit, that was the moment! I completely forgot about that. Moko did say that Shoma looked like he was holding something, and it looked like a present for someone. Oh my god, it was... Oh wow. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. And I guess it was, but for Leo Jr., not one of us. A little while later, Leo Jr. started to recover. He got a lot more active and pretty soon he could move around on his own. But I knew if anyone found him, they'd probably want to kill him. So I went looking for a box. A box? Just a little box I could hide Leo Jr. inside for a while. It didn't take me long to find one. I found it in that place and took it. That place? Where do you mean? I cleaned out the box and put Leo Jr. inside it. I thought everything would be fine then. He'd be safe even when I wasn't around. But then, one night, while I was asleep, he got out. I grabbed the box and went looking for him, and then... You found Moko's body, yes? That's right. I put him back inside his box as fast as I could, but then I heard footsteps. I was in such a hurry to get away, I didn't even notice I dropped the box until it was too late. And those footsteps were mine. That must have been when your fingerprints ended up in the blood inside the box, too. I found out later that the box had been put in the garage, but I couldn't exactly go in and take it, so I just went along to see him there sometimes. Leo Jr. is the one who killed Ima, I'm sure of that. There were even more bloodstains on him than usual that day.
That settles it. Moko and Ima were murdered by... Leo Jr.
Or more accurately, the Gi larva possessing the animal inside him. Everything you told us before was a lie then?
Yes. I opened my worthless mouth and spewed out a bunch of filthy lies.
Alright, well this still means Nozomi is the real gay then, which is good.
You're not possessed by a Gi parasite. You never were.
I mean, it's not good, but like, you know, me thinking, nah, there's a gay inside Nozomi still, was right.
Right.
Yeah, and again, this is why there were two different killing methods. The stabs were Leo Jr., and the hanging and cut ankles was Nozomi.
I still don't get it. Why lie about all this in the first place?
That's because somebody threatened me.
Somebody...
Nozomi threatened you. The person who threatened me was the one who killed Kurara. I happened to walk in on the murder. I saw everything. You saw the other killer? If you'd told us this sooner, we could have saved a lot of time and effort. Like I said, I was threatened. The thought of that hard, cruel voice still sends a chill down my spine. I could kill you too if I wanted to, but you might be useful to me. I'll let you live, for now. Just stay quiet about what you saw today. Otherwise, I'll have to tell everyone about the little creature you've been keeping a secret from them.
So the real killer also knew about Leo Jr.?
Yes. I wanted to protect him, so I had no choice but to keep quiet.
I see.
You still don't have any right to act like a victim, though. You've been protecting that doll that killed people. If you hadn't picked up that strange creature in the first place...
You don't understand. Leo is more important to me than anything. And Leo Jr., he was the same. From the moment I found him, he's been my rock. He's given me the strength to keep going when everything seemed hopeless.
I don't care. Tell us who the other killer is.
Well...
Whoever it is, they must be possessed by a Gi Queen, right?
I think so. You remember how I told you I took the box from somewhere? It was in somebody's room. The room of the mastermind behind all of this.
Enough dramatic build-up. Tell us who it is.
All right. The killer's name is...
What now? You've got to be kidding.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I know who it is, but yeah. This is it. It's got to be Veshnes. Come on, Takumi, we need to hurry. But what about him? Make sure his chains are still securely fastened. We'll get back to questioning him later. Inch Ruda alert. Hey everyone, sorry I'm late. Same here. Sorry. Don't worry about it. Now it's time for the final battle. Right, let's finish this, everyone.
Let's get this started.
She's here. Get ready.
It's stupid bitch again.
Your power and the I shall...
Yeah, okay. repeating the same dialogue once again.
Bow down!
It's the Undying Flame attack!
I believe you can't.
I can't believe it.
Use my power!
That's right. Okay, everyone, here we go!
Fight fire with fire. You win. Holy shit. That was a loud scream.
This is our chance to take down Veshnis!
You win. Veshnis and her goons. Her goon squad. Seen this cutscene before. I don't believe it. We actually won.
Thank you. We couldn't have made it through this without you.
Don't mention it. Now excuse me, I need to rest.
Great job, everyone. Hey, didn't you two say you made some progress with your investigation, too?
Yes, it's better that you hear it from Shoma, though. Shoma, we're coming in. Shoma? What the? He's been killed.
Shoma's dead?
I'm guessing this is why Nozomi was late. Because if it's not Nozomi, then like I'm actually fucking like shocked. Because Nozomi did say she was late. So yeah, it's Nozomi. Once again.
No. This can't be happening. Shoma was the killer. Catching him was supposed to fix everything.
He's had his ankle slit. That means this was the work of the other killer.
Yeah. There's one other thing this tells us too.
Shoma died before he could tell us who the other killer was. That person was still on the loose. This still wasn't over. That's fine, we know who it is. I know who it is. They don't know who it is. I know who it is. Oh boy, day 100. Are we going to figure this out before we leave? Please? Alright, everyone's here.
The school's going to start its final assault soon, isn't it?
We have one more problem to solve before it does.
You sure it can't wait till we get back to the artificial satellite?
Absolutely not. Or do you want the Gi running wild up there as well? Right, one of us still has a parasite inside them. Let's go over the facts one more time. The one who killed Moko and Ima was Leo Jr., the Gi Shoma was keeping as a pet. But Yugamu, Kurata, and Shoma's killer are still on the loose. Although technically you could add 2 more to the body count. We know for sure that me and Hiroko aren't possessed.
Because neither of you had the opportunity to kill Shoma?
Right, we both left the parking lot together, and were never apart until after the battle. That means it was one of you, Nozomi or Tsubasa. You were both late getting to the war room when the alarm sounded.
What if there's a third killer and they were both working together? Not possible. If that were the case, the victims would have come back from the dead. Remember, it's other queens that provide the queen with corpses to lay its eggs in. Or to put it another way, if none of the corpses have had eggs laid in them, that means there can't be more than one queen here. That it makes sense. That explains why the second killer wasn't a second queen. It's only males that can reanimate corpses, and even if they did, they wouldn't be able to use hemoanima. Right, once we die, our cryptoglobin starts losing its power. So it has to have been one queen and one male we've been dealing with.
Well, Takumi, have you figured out who the killer is? I think it's... A Gi queen possesses a living human and is able to access their knowledge and memories. Taking that into account, the answer should be obvious. There's really only one person it can be. What should I say here? It's Nozomi. Reveal the culprit. Yes or no?
The real killer. It can only be one person.
It's you, Nozomi.
What makes you say that? It's the only logical conclusion. It all points to you. You're wrong. It wasn't me. But maybe you could tell me your grounds for suspecting me anyway? I already explained how it couldn't have been me or Hiroko. But that just narrows it down to me and Tsubasa, doesn't it? No. It can only have been you. We're not just looking for Yugamu, Kurata, and Shoma's murderer, but Sirei and Nigo's as well. Sirei and Nigo? Why are you bringing them up? They were both destroyed the same night Moko was killed. The real killer probably wanted them out of the way so they could pick the rest of us off more easily. I don't think Leo Jr. could have thought of that on its own. He was ordered to do it. He must have killed Moko, gone after the others, then come back. That would explain why the box moved. There was nothing inside that box when I first arrived. Leo Jr. must have slipped back in while I was checking on Sirei and Nigo. Alright, but why would that mean I was the killer? Please, Takumi, stop being so mean to me. We're friends, aren't we? The Gi Queen can access its host's knowledge. I know that, but... And Tsubasa knows how to operate Sirei and Nigo's bodies. Huh? So what does that mean? If you could control those two, there'd be no need to destroy them as well. It would be a lot less effort to keep them intact and control them remotely. That would probably make committing future murders easier, too. Oh, I get it now. I knew how to operate them, so I didn't need to destroy them. That means I'm innocent. Why did she... I'd have hoped you didn't need us to tell you that part. Yeah, exactly. There you have it. It wouldn't make sense for Tsubasa to be the one with the parasite. That only leaves you, Nozomi. Or should I say, the Gi Queen? You're so cruel. That's all it takes for you to turn on me?
Alright. I can see that approach isn't going to work now. It's true. I am the Gi Queen.
So you admit it. I've had a hard time too, you know. It's no fun being stuck with a brain that's so unsuited to killing. Even deceiving people isn't in this one's nature. She made it so much harder than it needed to be. How long have you been passing yourself off as Nozomi? Let me see. Since around day 26. That long? But passing myself off as her isn't really accurate, you know? This is her body, and I have all the same memories as the real Nozomi. And you really are the one who killed Yugamu and the others. That's right. It's funny, but the story Shoma made up is pretty much how it actually happened. Yugamu and Kurata, I lured them away and killed them. At least that part was easy. But why those two? No real reason. They were easy targets. That's all there is to it. But why didn't you kill Ima when he took you hostage? He could have killed you. And how exactly would I have killed him with my arms and legs tied? I tried to get the male, Leo Jr. to help, but it didn't work out. I have to say, I never expected killing Sirei and Nigo to be the thing that would finally expose me. If I'd known that, I would have changed the order of the victims and... Enough! I can't stand to hear you say these things in her voice.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Well then, I suppose we should get going. If you don't get on the pod, we're all going to die, you know. We're not about to let you on board. Oh, are you going to kill me then? Your hesitation is obvious. Try to see it from my point of view. I don't want to die. I just want to live, that's all. I can even keep acting like the Nozomi you all know. Nothing has to change. I won't even kill anyone anymore. Well, not that you'll notice anyway. Don't be ridiculous. What's ridiculous about it? All this time you never suspected I was a fake, did you?
If you didn't know the truth, you'd never be able to tell the difference. I can be every bit as good as the real thing.
Yuck.
That's not such a bad deal, is it?
Gross.
So why don't we...
Okay. Before she could finish, the top half of Nozomi's body was blown apart. What was left of it fell limply to the ground.
this is.
I'm sorry. She sounded so much like Nozomi, it felt like we might end up agreeing with her. And I couldn't let that happen. I'm sorry.
No, honestly, Tsubasa, both times you've, like, killed people, it's been the right choice. You killed Takemaru before he could actually kill anyone else besides Gaku, and you killed Nozomi before she could possibly get one of us. You made the right choice. It's okay, Tsubasa. It had to be done. One of us had to stop her. I'm just sorry you had to be the one to do it. Wait, Takumi, the Gay Queen's still alive. What now? It'll die in the final attack anyway, even if we don't do anything. No, we can't take any chances. I'm going to finish this. It's over, Your Majesty.
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown.
Quick, we need to get to the pod. Okay, my only question is, what was the deal with the second box? Like... what was the point of the second box? Because there was a second box. Is one of them still a parasite? God, please don't let that be the case.
So this is the end.
I glanced around the inside of the escape pod. We'd finally learned the truth behind the murders, but that wouldn't bring the victims back. Even the person I'd sworn to protect above all others was gone. That left me with one big question.
What was all this for?
I can't answer that question for you, but what you did here wasn't meaningless. I can tell you that much. You uncovered the truth when no one else could, and I was there to see it. I'll remember what you did here. And another me, in another time, will remember too.
Hiruko.
I wonder if that another me, another time I'll remember too was the Hiruko that kissed Takumi at the end of the gay timeline.
Because of you, a tragedy like this won't occur again.
Well, about that.
You won, Takumi. You defeated the Gi. And you overcame the tragedy they tried to cause.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
I tried to give the words more strength to sound more confident. I needed to convince myself as much as anyone else.
We did it. We won.
Okay, I guess that second box comes into play somewhere else. Because the box that first showed up, we still don't know what the fuck that thing's deal was. Because the box that had the Gi in it was... because that box, I'm pretty sure we found that box before day 26, didn't we? Unless that really was it. The one that got to Nozomi was the one in that box. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. Anyway, that's gonna do it for the stream today, everybody. Thank you for watching. We're now at 79 endings. We got 4 more endings today. And we'll get a couple more on this route before we move on to the next one. So we're really progressing well. Alright. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. That's the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, we're really starting to get to the tail end of 100 line, and I'm really glad that the Gi came back, because I think the Gi are a really cool species. I'm glad that we're not done with them quite yet. There's like 2 routes where they're important. That's really cool. Anyway, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and hopefully I'll see you guys in the next one, which is Majora's Mask tomorrow. Bye-bye.